Hey there, Robert. My name is Tony. I took your practice session in Fall River, Massachusetts recently. I believe it was practice session 147. That was a long day for me as I'm trying to erase 25 plus years of bad habits. After the practice session, you asked me why I was riding a softail and not a touring bike. I've ridden the touring platform for about 20 years, but because of a bad hip and knee, I recently added the softail to the stable. I mentioned that I have a Road King and I wanted to send a little clip letting you know that I've been practicing with the Road King as often as I can. If you notice, I almost put my foot down a couple of times due to the ginormous cracks that are in the pavement, but I fought the urge, so no push-ups are owed at the moment. Thanks for the motivation, and my hope is to nail those 18-foot U-turns and circles next year when you're back in Fall River. I have a lot of work to do. I still feel like a wrinkled t-shirt, but hopefully I'll get there. Thanks for what you do. Later.
Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that have never been to this channel before, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Behind me, that's Pedro, and Pedro is warming up before we get started out here. Nobody else is here, and Pedro was in yesterday's practice session. And his goal is the top of that snowman. Now he could definitely do it. It's just a matter of wheel placement. And he was talking about the road glide. He got on Brian's street glide and he said, yeah, I feel more comfortable because I can see the front. And I let him know, dude, you need to date your bike. Forget about that street glide because your bike is a road glide. You need to know where that front wheel is. So practice on your bike. All right, forget about your discomfort. And I don't want to say forget about it, but we have to disregard it because we're here to step outside of our comfort zone. Practice is going to take care of that. Anyway, guys, I'm getting all into this stuff. Welcome to practice session number 147. I'm out here in Fall River, Massachusetts. So again, huge shout out to Brian. Brian is the one that made all of this happen as far as getting the location, bringing chairs out here, water, Gatorade, porta potty, cones, barriers, you name it. So huge shout out to him. None of this happens without him, his wife, Pedro's wife. I highly, highly appreciate them all. So if you guys don't know what we do on this channel, first thing is positivity. No arrogance, no judgment, no name calling, no bullying, none of that crap. We're just here to learn, have fun while we're doing it, and be in a positive environment while we're doing it. Each one teach one environment. And the goal here is to be the boss of your motorcycle. And the way you become the boss of any motorcycle is being proficient in riding it between 1 and 10 miles per hour. That's where bosses are created. And that starts in a parking lot, in a controlled environment. This is not a competition or anything like that. It's just us working at our own pace. Everybody's working at their own pace to get past the main thing that's holding us all back, and that's fear. This is not complicated, guys. Fear is the main thing. But remember, we fear what we don't know and what we don't understand. And so that's what we're here for, to learn so that we can know and understand how these machines work. And once we know that, the rest of this is cake. All right, guys? So I got 9 exercises out here and a bonus, as I always tell everyone, and I'll tell everyone that gets here today. You don't have to do all 9 exercises. There's no pressure out here. For me, at least, there isn't. The pressure that you guys put on yourselves, that's usually the case. Man, those tab performance sound great on his road glide. And a huge shout out to Pedro as well. We're going to meet him in a second because he is allowing me to ride this bike. Today, in the practice session, he allowed me to ride it yesterday. And when I first got here on Thursday to go for a ride, he allowed me to ride that. So I appreciate him trusting me with his bike. And I'm highly appreciative of that. And I'm looking forward to it. It's a beautiful bike. It looks good. It looks really good. You guys will see. Anyway, guys, when the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders get here, I'm going to talk to them, find out where they live, what they ride, their names, how long they've been riding a motorcycle, and more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding in cones. That's the new thing I've added because that changes everything. Some people that barely practice, if I throw in cones, then it goes down to, no, I've never done that. And that was the case yesterday. A lot of people yesterday, this was day 1. So that's why I tell them all to be patient. All right, guys, sit back, relax. If you're in this practice session and you're watching yourself, pay attention to not just yourself, but everybody else, because you never know what you may hear that's going to trigger that epiphany moment. That's what we're all looking for, that epiphany moment. All right, there's going to be chapters in this video, guys. So if you do choose to kind of skip around, which I don't recommend people do, at least you can find it easy because of the chapters. But if you're only going to watch a certain amount of chapters, and you're new to the channel especially, but even if you're not, I recommend you watch the briefing and instructions and then 1, 2, and 3 exercises, right? Watch those all together. That way, even if the video is 5 hours, you're not watching 5 hours worth of video, but you're going to get a lot of information in that portion of the video. All right, guys? All right. Love you. Let's do it. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm great, man. What's your name?
My name is Jason Van Hillo.
Where are you from, Jason?
Winchendon, Massachusetts.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
13 years.
What are you riding today?
2020, the Road Glide Limited.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never.
Okay, good. Day 1. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
2. Pleasure to meet you, Jason.
Thank you very much.
All right. Morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
Pedro Angels,
Your name?
Sonia Angels.
Sonia Angels. Where you guys from?
forever.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
38 years.
How long have you been riding on the back of a motorcycle?
Well, consistently in the last 5 years.
Okay. What are you riding today?
25 CVO ST.
Beautiful bike. And thanks again for allowing me to ride. I appreciate that. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones, never.
Never. Okay. That's actually inaccurate. Never?
Yesterday.
How about yesterday?
I mean, like for 5 years, I never run with the cones.
Yeah.
Just yesterday and the day before,
Mm-hmm.
probably for half an hour. No,
Yeah.
just got used to with the cones, stuff like that. But before, always in the street or parking lots.
All right, guys, let me give you a little background. Yeah, he's right. He didn't really practice in cones. He practiced yesterday and for the first time really in cones. But he has been a big student of Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle, paying attention to everything, watching videos over and over and over. So I love the way he learns. He learns like I learn. Like I want to know pretty much everything. I want to be good, right? But he sandbagged like crazy yesterday. So I'm going to ask him again. Maybe he got a chance to sleep on it. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed without sandbagging, what would that number be?
7.
Okay. It's still low. But at least he did better than yesterday. Because yesterday he must have been tired. Everybody was tired yesterday. So, all right. Good to meet you again. I'll see you again, brother. And you too, dear.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
Good morning.
Brian Marcelino.
What's your name?
Christine Marcelino.
Good to see you guys again.
to
Where
see
you guys from?
Fall River, Mass.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
3.5 years.
What are you riding today?
2023 Street Glide Special.
How long have you been riding on the back of a motorcycle?
since he's been riding.
Okay, good. How long have you been practicing in cones?
Yesterday was the official first time.
Nice. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give
4.
yourself? Again, I want to thank you for everything, man. You too, dear. Just everything. You
You're
guys have just, the hospitality is just on another level, so I appreciate you both.
A pleasure.
All right, man.
My pleasure.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. What's your name?
Robert Miller,
Where you from, Rob?
Whitman, Massachusetts.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 5 years.
What are you riding today?
Harley-Davidson Road King,
What year?
2004.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 3 days.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
2.
2. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
All right, man. What's your name?
Tony Chaffee.
Where you from, Tony?
Whitman, Massachusetts.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
25 years.
What are you riding today?
I brought my 21 Heritage with SD fairing.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Off and on for 25 years.
Okay, good.
With a huge gap.
Yeah.
With
gotcha.
a huge gap there.
Okay. Understood.
Developed bad habits and dove right back into it.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to say a 3.5, 4.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, sir.
All right. What's your name?
Ernie Geraldez,
Where you from, Ernie?
from New York.
Ah, yeah. What part of New York?
I grew up in the Bronx,
Okay.
then lived in Nyack, and I just retired, and now I'm in Connecticut.
This is crazy. I worked in the Bronx. I lived in Nyack.
Oh my
So
gosh.
yeah, it's good. It's, new city, a bunch of 3 different places in Rockland County. So anyway,
Right.
good to see you, man.
Oh, pleasure.
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
About 10 years.
What are you riding today?
I have a 25 Chieftain, Indian Chieftain.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've never done it in cones.
Okay.
I tried one time and I messed it up, and so that's why I figured I'd come here and get the right instructions so I could practice right.
Outstanding. All right. And if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Oh, 0 to 2 maybe, I'm hoping.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
All right, pleasure.
All right. What's your name?
Rich,
Where you from, Rich?
Long Island, New York.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Altogether, about 25 years.
What are you riding today?
A 2013 Triumph Trophy.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 5 years.
That's awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you
I
give
hope I'm
yourself?
a 6.
Okay.
Solid 6.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
Zach,
Where you from, Zach?
Concord, New Hampshire.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
10 years.
What are you riding today?
I got a 23 CVO road glide.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Never.
Never.
Besides class.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
A 3.
3. All right. Guys, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm calling the sandbag. I could be wrong, but I really am. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
And why do I say that? I watch how you pulled up.
Yeah, I've been watching your videos.
Yeah. So, good morning, dear.
Good morning.
I don't know about that 3, man. Okay, what's your name?
Sean Cohan,
Where you from, Sean?
Chelmsford, Mass.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
My 5th year.
What are you riding today?
Today I have the 21 Road Glide Special.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
In cones? Not often.
Okay.
Not often enough.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
4.
4. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Same.
All right. What's your name?
Wayne Legassi,
Where you from, Wayne?
Coventry, Rhode Island, about 45 minutes from here.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
This big bike I got 6 weeks ago.
Any motorcycle?
30 years ago I had a sport bike, so that's
Okay.
what I rode, and I found your class about 3 weeks ago. I've been practicing. I'm a V.I.Preloader.
Nice, man. I appreciate you. Thank you.
And I got about an hour and a half, about 7 times in a church lot practicing your stuff.
Gotcha. That's awesome, man. On the right track. That's what I like to hear. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 6 or 7 different times, about 15 minutes a spot.
Gotcha. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Definitely a 1.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Thank you, Rob.
All right. What's your name?
Jake Jacobs.
Where you from, Jake?
Well, born in Plymouth and been stationed overseas the last 30 years, so I'm kind of a nomad.
Thank you for your service, man.
Thank you.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Well, I've been born again rider since September of last year. So
Okay. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 2018 Road King Police Edition.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
About 5 months now.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
Not sandbagging myself.
Okay.
I'm strong in some elements, weak in others. Let me give myself a 5.
Okay. 5's good, man. 5's very good.
All right.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Appreciate you.
All right. All right. Good morning. Don't answer. Don't answer. Welcome to practice session number. I love that. It's like the Price is Right. Without going over. $1. Exactly. That's what somebody did yesterday.
The last video I saw, I was voting yesterday. Yeah, one yesterday too.
What we got, Pedro? What's today? 147. Very good. All right.
You said don't answer.
I know. Then when I gave you permission, you got it wrong.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Does anybody have a problem being on YouTube? Outstanding. First, I want to acknowledge Brian. Raise your hand, Brian. Brian is the reason that I'm here. He did all the work. Yeah. He was determined, running all over the city. Finally found this spot. We were just talking about it. If you look on Google Maps, whatever, I thought this spot was way too small. I was like, but then when he took a picture of it from the ground, I was like, oh shit, no, it's plenty of space. So got the permit. Was out here on Friday. Shit, almost all day from 7:30 in the morning to like 2 in the afternoon, setting up these barriers. He gave me the bigger cones. All of that's him. Small cones of mine. Snapping lines. I mean, that's the way I am too, man. So I appreciate his work ethic and his bride. I don't know. Oh, there she is. Here we go again. They're gonna feed you guys. I said, stop feeding these guys. Everybody was doing well yesterday. After they ate, everybody dropped down a little bit. I'm kidding. Huge shout out to Pedro. When I first got here, Brian introduced me to Pedro. We went to his house. He let me ride that beautiful CVO Road Glide ST, which I'll be on today, just for demonstrations. We went for a ride. That's his bride right there with the black hoodie on, Harley-Davidson. So, man, I got Portuguese in my heart now, man. All right, love it. All right, we know this is not a competition out here, right? We don't do the arrogance out here. No judgment. All positive. Period. Right, and I know you guys know that. And so with saying that, I want you to be patient with yourselves out here. I asked all of you how long you've been practicing in cones. Today, most of you are virgins. Yesterday was the same thing. That's why I stopped asking people just how long have you been practicing slow speed riding, because then I get, oh yeah, I practice every time I ride. You know, if I add in cones, yeah, the cones are important. We're going to talk today about why it's important. As far as how many road glides we got, or fixed fairing motorcycles. Who's riding a fixed fairing motorcycle? Okay. I don't want you guys to be bashful either about raising your hand. This happens all the time. Only with dudes. If I ask a question and you don't know the answer, who doesn't know such and such? I can't see that. Raise your hand, right? Because listen, there's no such thing as a stupid question out here. You are where you should be based on the amount of time you've practiced, right? And cones, fixed fairing motorcycles, I was talking to Pedro about this yesterday. You don't have any idea where that front wheel is on the motorcycle. But that's why you have to date the bike. Everybody just gets married to the bike. Nobody dates it. You need to understand the bike, learn the bike, the width, the length, all of that stuff. And so yesterday, Pedro's in the Snowman, and he's going around, his wheel placement's off. Then he gets on Brian's bike, Street Glide, and he said, I like Brian's bike better doing this because I can clearly see where the front wheel is. So my response to that is, well, you don't ride Brian's bike. So get the hell back on that road glide and date it. And so just to give you guys some perspective, if I tell you to turn your wheel as soon as it gets to this line, if you're on a road glide, you're gonna turn your wheel as soon as you don't see it anymore. And that's gonna put you here instead of here. And so what I want you guys to do, if you don't do it today, do it at some point. Pick a spot and say, that's where I wanna put my wheel. Roll your bike up to it, and when you don't see it anymore, stop. Get off the bike and look how much space you have. And then that's gonna slowly get you to learn when you should turn. Now me, I don't know, it's a judgment thing. That's all it is, okay? All right, today is an each one, teach one environment, right? It always is. And what I mean by that is everybody knows something that somebody doesn't. So I want you to share knowledge, share information with the group With me, everybody. No such thing as a stupid question. So I'm going to ask you guys, all right, who doesn't know what this is? Please raise your hand. Don't worry about it, all right? It's just not like that out here. All right, goals. What's your goal today? Use the rear brake?
I'd like to be able to do a figure eight.
You'd like to be able to do a figure eight comfortably. Okay. What's your goal?
Snowman.
The snowman. Killing it already. What's your goal?
I never did a snowman, so I'd like to see how I do it.
Okay, that's your goal, a snowman?
Yeah, and the 18-foot U-turns.
Okay, look at that. What's your goal?
U-turns, I'm just getting comfortable with all the slow speed.
Good. Your goal?
Tighter U-turns.
Tighter U-turns?
Learn everything I can, 50 years riding, and second cone.
Gotcha, gotcha. Goals?
Learn a little bit of everything.
Learn a little bit of everything?
Clean it up, make it smooth.
Clean it up, make it smooth. I like that. U-turns better, everything better, okay?
Learn the proper techniques so I can properly practice.
Learn the proper, got it. Learn the proper techniques so we can properly practice. Goals?
Big thing is the, obviously the slow speed maneuvers,
Mm-hmm.
the U-turn.
Yep.
Stuff,
Good, good. U-turns, slow speed stuff.
Hopefully one day get to a level where I'll be able to assist others where I want to be.
Okay, awesome. So basically, all of you guys, your goal is to be the boss of your motorcycle, right? And that's what we're here to do. And everybody's goals are different, but they're also all the same, right? Who loves making U-turns? Yeah, it's never going to be a high number, right? And that's what this is about. But at the same time, it's not. So we got, who's unfamiliar with my channel? Unfamiliar. Beautiful. Who's not subscribed to my channel? Beautiful. You're not. Okay. I gotta keep making. I gave you a sticker too. I gotta take that sticker back. All right. Yeah. So it's important that you guys know when I do private lessons, 98% of the people that come out tell me, Robert, just help me with U-turns. That's what I need help with. What number exercise is U-turns for me out here? 6. We never make it to 6. Because the problem is you're trying to learn one thing without learning all the shit before it. What's the number one thing that you're concerned about riding at slow speeds?
Falling.
Exactly. That answer is universally the same for everybody. And as I often say, when I went to South America to do this, same answer, different language. Everybody's concerned about the same thing. They don't want to drop the bike. And so what that's tied into is fear. Fear is your number one enemy out here. That's the only thing holding all of you back. We're dealing with 3 things here. This is not difficult. 3 components. Throttle, clutch, rear brake. 3 things. But the fear consumes us. Now, we all learn differently, so that means we all have different fear levels. We're all different, but at the same time, we're all the same, right? And so that's why I'm telling you to be patient with yourselves. If you have a high fear level, this is going to be more difficult for you to get. Physically, does anybody have any disabilities that's going to prevent them from doing this? No. Yeah, it's all mental, right? So just keep that in mind. That's why practicing is so important. And the amount of that you do. It's perishable. This is such a perishable. I got to tell you guys, if I don't ride one of my motorcycles for a week, when I get back on it, I feel a little like I got to do something. Get on my block, make a U-turn or figure eight or something. So if you take a month off, years, months, yeah, it's perishable, especially if you take off that time while you were still trying to figure it out, right? So what your number one goals are going to be here today, guys, is A, to raise your confidence. I'm guaranteeing you that's going to happen. How much depends on you. Now, when I say that, I'm not talking about your efforts out here. I'm talking about because we all learn differently, right? But I'm guaranteeing you, you're going to be more confident leaving here than you came here. And your second goal is to, whatever you pick up here today, expound on that. You have to build on that, right? Practice. We're going to find out what you need work on. But these are the goals. What I don't want you to be doing out here, guys, A, I already told you this is not a competition. Leave the egos here, right? Leave them over there. If you're not ready to do something yet, don't do it, right? Or don't try to do it. That's my advice. We're all grown people, so you do what you want to do. Now, I want you all to step outside of your comfort zone today, right? This is a training environment. Step outside your comfort zones. Now, some of you are already stepping outside your comfort zones just by being here, right? So, as I stated, well, I didn't state this, but a hero is nothing but a sandwich, okay? So, the first exercises that we're gonna do, 1, 2, and 3. These exercises are, I hate to say designed, but I'm gonna say it. They're designed to put you in discomfort, right? Most of you are uncomfortable by riding the bike slow anyway. I've already been told I have a different definition of the word slow. So today you're gonna be riding your bike, and in your definition, you're gonna be going really slow. And here this prick comes saying you're going too fast, right? That's what this is about. It's about putting you in discomfort and making you get accustomed to being comfortable, being uncomfortable until you're not uncomfortable anymore. That's all this is about, okay? Because listen, guys, without minimizing how you feel, I'm letting you know this is not rocket science. It's not difficult at all. Once you get past the fear, everything becomes easy. You're gonna see, we're all looking for that epiphany moment. What's your epiphany moment gonna be? Nobody knows, right? My epiphany moment was, this is in 2001. I'm in motor school, and this guy named Trevor Bosco, he goes down in an exercise called the clover leaf. And when he went down, I remember him sitting on the bike and he was like, God damn it, he was having a fit. But he was still sitting on the bike. His feet were still on the boards. And that was my epiphany moment, because for some reason I kept thinking this bike was gonna fall on me. Oh, it's so big, it's so heavy. Once I saw that, then that relieved fear. Now I can lean the bike with no problem. And this is why people don't like U-turns. The first exercise we're gonna be going straight. We're not gonna be turning, we're not gonna be leaning. If you're not comfortable just doing that, of course a U-turn is gonna bother you. Of course a figure eight's gonna bother you. So at the end of today, we got 13 people that are gonna be out there today. By the time we get to exercise number 6, it happened yesterday, it happens all the time. That's when the crowd starts slimming out. Because like I said, if you're not ready to do something, it doesn't make sense to keep going. If you are struggling with exercise number 6, exercise number 5, don't worry about it. It just means you got to work on the stuff before that, not that. And that's what I want you to know. If you struggle with U-turns, don't say, man, I got to work on these U-turns. Negative. Your problem is 1 through 5. That's what you really need to work on. Because by the time you get to 6, you shouldn't have an issue leaning the bike, and then that'll make everything easy. Okay? All right. When I stand up, you know what that means? It means my legs. No, I'm standing up. Sit down. All right, I'm going to ask you guys some questions to make sure we're all on the same page. Does everybody know what the friction zone is? Everybody? Okay. What's the friction zone?
It's the point on the clutch and the throttle before you fully release the clutch.
It's the point on the clutch and the throttle before you fully release. Okay. What's the friction zone? It's the point of the clutch where it starts to engage the transmission. Okay. Friction zone? No, not you. Friction zone? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is the part where you start to control the power with the clutch, right at that spot, that sweet spot where like it's no power, some power, right at that spot.
Okay. Friction zone?
Yeah, releases some of that power to the rear wheel.
What I love is every time I ask people what's the friction zone, everybody becomes a mime. Oh, it's the, everybody does this. Okay, so simply put, the friction zone is the space between 0 power and full power. That's it, to uncomplicate it, right? And the reason, even though nobody raised their hand when I say who doesn't know what it is, I want to ask you because I want you to be able to articulate everything that you do. It helps it to get in, right? It helps you learn this more. And it helps you teach it better because you're going to want to share it. There's no doubt about it. So that's simply what the friction zone is. Your answers aren't wrong, but that just makes it easier to get in people's head. For instance, I had a lot of people tell me, preload, who doesn't know what preload and keep it loaded means? Okay, good. You don't know what it means. Okay, we'll talk about it. I had a lot of people tell me that term preload made them be able to understand and get it. Because hearing other terms like feather this and do that, it wasn't making sense to them, right? So words matter, right? Words matter. Who doesn't, well, we're already talking about preload and keep it loaded. Who doesn't know what the 5 stages of the friction zone are? Okay, good. Who doesn't know what the first 5 steps I want you to follow before you move the bike? Okay. Who doesn't know what drop and catch and throw and catch is? Okay, good. Beautiful. I love that because when nobody raises their hand, I'm still going to say it anyway. So now at least, you know. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to start out with are the 5 stages of the friction zone. Now keep in mind, I made this up. It doesn't exist. But it's important that you understand what it means because I'm going to be yelling out numbers at you today. I want you to know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, if I have my clutch pulled all the way to the grip, do I have power? All right, so that's 0. That's not part of the stages, but I'm just letting you know that's 0. Now the stages are, as I open my clutch, when I first feel my bike start to move, that's stage 1. And the more I open my hand, the higher the stages go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm opening my hand a lot so you can see it. But in reality, the movements with the clutch, very small, right? As are all the movements and inputs that we put into the motorcycle. Everything is small. The only time things become big is when we wait too late to do something. So if I feel my bike starting to fall and I open, as soon as I feel it, I go like this, small movement, because I did it as soon as I felt it. The longer I wait, the more I have to open my hand. Why? Because this is stage 1, but if I get here, stage 1's not going to work. So I got to go up to stage 2. Okay, so we clear about the stages? We're going to be living today in stages 1 and stage 2. We really don't have to go any higher than that. If you do, that's fine, but we don't have to stay there, right? Because we're going to be in the friction zone today, but we're also going to be using the rear brake. We're going to be dragging the rear brake. Now, I want you guys to know, I expect you to do what makes you feel comfortable, regardless of what I say. Because again, self-preservation is human nature. You're going to do what makes you feel comfortable. So even yesterday, I'm telling people, stop jamming the brake like this. Okay, Rob. Like I didn't say a word. Doesn't matter because the comfort is always going to supersede what I'm saying, but that's where practice comes from. So I'm going to let you know now, if you are doing that today, if you're abusing your brake, I'm going to take it away, right? It's not punitive. It's just to get you to pay more attention to your clutch control, right? What reigns supreme, throttle or clutch? Clutch. So we have to be mindful of that. I don't care if your RPMs are at 8,000. Of course, I'll let you know. If you only open up to stage 1, you're going to get stage 1 power, but it's just going to be loud, okay? So we're talking about the first 5 stages. We're talking about the 5 stages of the friction zone. We're talking about dragging the rear brake. We understand that power to the rear wheel and that rear brake work together in harmony. The power keeps the bike up. The rear brake keeps the bike slow, right? We don't want them to fight. We want them to work together. When is it fighting? It's fighting when you're in it's too high of a stage of the friction zone and you're holding the bike back with the rear brake, right? So, well, Robert, how do I know if I'm in too high of a stage of the friction zone? So when I first start to move the bike, I go into stage 2, I'm dragging the rear brake, and then I take my foot off of the brake. Now, if I take my foot off of the brake, of course the bike is going to go faster, but it should gradually speed up. If it goes like this, you're making it fight. We clear about that? Okay. Yo. All right, so his question is, thank you for that question. He says the only time there's an exception for that is friction brake. Who doesn't know what friction brake is? Ah, yes, okay. I'm going to say that the answer is no, it's not an exception. But it could be because you do what you got to do to get that bike to stop smoothly at the end. So we're going to talk about that. Friction brake, for you guys that don't know, is coming to a stop in the friction zone while applying the rear brake the whole time, right? You don't come out of the friction zone until your foot touches the ground. We're going to talk about why that's important, okay? Excellent question. Let me talk about the 5 steps I want you to follow every time before you move the motorcycle. Every time you stop, I want you to do it. What's always step number 1? I know you know it.
First gear.
Yeah, make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Boop. I want you to tap it. Every time when you stop today. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. Who doesn't know what covering the rear brake means? Everybody knows, good. It means rest your foot on it. Don't press it, just rest your foot on it. Cover, not hover. We good? Step number 3, preload and keep it loaded. And keep it loaded is the most important part. Everybody said they knew what preload. Oh, okay. Preloading the throttle is just raising the RPMs above idle. And you're having that ready so that when you do engage the clutch, you don't have to worry about the throttle. You're already there. What's going to happen if I just open my clutch with no preload? the bike's gonna stall. We understand why it's stalling, right? We got majority Harley-Davidsons. We got 2 Indians. We got a Triumph. And I think that's it. So I know for a fact the Harley-Davidson's idle like, boop, 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 right? It's not a smooth idle. Is the Triumph smooth? Is the idle smooth? Okay. Doesn't matter. We still got to preload it because it'll stall. Now, one thing I realize is, I don't know if it's true with the Triumph, but BMWs, sport bikes, I feel like they don't give you any warning. They just, it comes out of nowhere, the stall. At least with a Harley-Davidson, you get warning. You can hear it. You can see it because I'm looking at your engine. And if you got an older style Harley, I'm looking at the horn. If that horn is shaking all over the place, I know your bike's at idle. So if I know it's at idle, when you're moving and I see that, I know your RPMs are too low. So you're at risk of stalling. So I'm going to tell you preload. If you hear me say preload today, I'm not telling you to go fast. I'm telling you to raise your RPMs. We understand that? If I do like this, it means shut off your engines. If I do like this, I'm hungry. Okay? All right. So preload the throttle and keep it loaded. The keep it loaded is more important because a lot of the times, even if I get somebody to preload, when their concentration goes off of that preload because they're going to do something else, the RPMs drop. Once we're moving, making U-turns, we really don't want to stall then, right? So keep it loaded. Now, if any of you having that problem today, I'm going to let you know it has to do with your grip on the throttle. So if you, and you know what? I'll wait to see. I'm not going to waste your time. If nobody has a problem, you don't, I'm going to say it anyway. I want to share the knowledge. If you grab your throttle, most people are going to grab it in a position that's comfortable. And now when I tell you to preload, preloading is taking it out of comfort. It's not a natural position. So of course, when you stop thinking about it, you're going to go back to what's natural. So if that's you, pronate your grip a little bit. Reach over the throttle a little. That's unnatural. And now when you preload, natural. Okay? I want you to do that if you need to, but I don't want you to always have to do that. I want you listening to your motorcycle. How it sounds is going to determine what you need to do. Am I too high? Am I too low? Okay? All right, so that's preload and keep it loaded. Step number 4? Yes. So more specifically, what I want you guys to do today, all day, before you move the bike, I want you to open the clutch until you get to stage 1. And as soon as you feel that, pull it right before it. So that's stage 0 for you, right? You're at 0, but you're not all the way to the grip. And what that's going to do is help you out because, again, what we all don't want, that falling feeling is what we don't like. And so the problem is when you're at the grip, if you feel the bike falling and you have the presence of mind to open up your hand and use the friction zone, the time that it's taking you to find 1, the bike is still falling. Now, if your clutch, if your stage 1 is like as soon as you come from the grip, it's right there, then it's not a big deal. But most people's bikes are not like that, especially if you have a hydraulic clutch. It's kind of out there. So be right before 1. That way, when you need it, boop, you're there. Now, once you do that, we're going to release the clutch into stage 1 or stage 2, depending on what we're doing, okay? Now, yesterday, Brian told me, I see my problem. He said his problem was I kept telling him, open the clutch up to stage 2, and he was only opening it up to 1. Yeah, I know, I'm kidding. He's shading his eyes from the sun. You know what? Let me stand over here then. All right. You should have said something to me, man. Yeah, so that's step number 4. I want you to slowly open the clutch until you get to stage 1 and then pull it right before it. And then from there, open the clutch to stage 1 or stage 2. And we're going to talk about that. Step number 5.
Lift your foot up.
As soon as the bike starts to move, pick your foot up. I don't want your foot behind you at any point today. So I go to move, foot up. What keeps the motorcycle up at slow speeds? I'm asking him.
Throttle or clutch.
Clutch. Clutch.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel.
Sufficient power to the rear wheel keeps this bike up. Now, clutch is not wrong, but it's not complete. And what do I mean by that? If my bike is starting to fall and I don't address it until it's here, if I open the clutch up to stage 1, I have power. That is clutch, but it's not sufficient. The bike's going to keep falling. I need more than 1. I need 2 at that point. From here, 1. Here, 2. Shit, maybe 2.5. It all depends, right? Like I said, I made this shit up. So, but the point is, you need to know the difference between 0.5, 0.75, 1, and 2. And you're going to know that based on what you feel. So we're going to be in our feelings today. Our feelings they rule us. The main thing is how we feel mentally, fear. But physically, what we feel from this motorcycle, and we have to address what we feel. Now, right now, people that don't really know how to do this stuff, they're going to have a reaction to what they feel, but it's going to be an instinct. And those are always wrong on a motorcycle. Putting your feet down, stuff like that. Grabbing the front brake. Speaking of, who doesn't know what the push-up penalties are out here? Everybody knows? Okay, great. We're not duck walking today, gentlemen. 1 foot or 2. If the bike's moving, your feet are up. If they're on the ground, it's 10 push-ups for every time you tap it. 10, 20, 30. That's the way it is. Now, we're not grabbing the front brake today either. If you squeeze that front brake during a slow speed maneuver, 10 push-ups. So I love it when people duck walk up and then do front brake. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Right? Guys, this is voluntary. This ain't the military, right? Some people were out here doing it yesterday. Who's V.I.Preloaders? Raise your hand. All right, I appreciate you guys. If you want, you can do the push-ups at home. Record it. I put it at the beginning of this video. Do it all the time. Discipline V.I.Preloader, right? Because again, we're trying to break a bad habit or an instinct. Those are not easy things to overcome, right? But believe it or not, the fear trumps all of them, right? So if we want to be accountable, we got to find something to go against that. So if push-ups ain't your thing, do something else. I don't give a shit what it is, but something. Be accountable. Because I'm going to tell you right now, motorcycle riders are the worst when it comes to accountability. I give them grace because I used to always say, it's always somebody else's fault if something goes wrong. Something or someone. Oh, Cager's this person did that. But the problem is, the tool belts are empty. So one of the things, the other thing we're going to be, as far as goals today, are options. We're going to be filling up your tool belt with options. Because right now, without practice and knowledge, squeeze and hope for the best. That's always the answer. Motorcycle riders, there's nothing in the middle. It's either stop or speed. Guess what the middle is? Friction zone. We're going to be living in the friction zone. But if you don't know about the friction zone, of course slow speed riding is scary. Because without the friction zone at slow speeds, you're just hoping everything works out. You don't have any control of that motorcycle. You need the friction zone because what keeps the bike up? Sufficient power to the rear wheel. So without that power, your bike is the coin rolling across the table. The coin will roll and roll, but eventually it's going to start doing this. And when we feel this, oh shit, feet. No, feet equals push-ups. We don't need our feet, okay? All right. So what I'm going to do, guys, if you saw it before, you're going to see it again. This time you see it in person. I'm going to get on Pedro's beautiful road glide, and I'm going to ride the bike over here, and I'm going to make some, well, it's going to be more than U-turns. I'm just going to go in a circle. I'm going to fully lock the handlebars, and I'm going to be dragging the rear brake. I'm going to stay in stage 2 of the friction zone. How fast? What's the fastest I can go if I want to make a turn and hold the turn on a motorcycle, straight up, no leaning, fully locked? What's the fastest I can go?
5 miles an hour.
5? No idea. Take a guess. 5 to 10? No, not you. 3, 4.
2.
2.
4.
4. 5. 5.
Maximum is 10.
Maximum 10.
1 to 3.
1 to 3. You said 3. 10. 5. 2. 2 miles per hour. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? With sufficient power, what does it always want to do? Stand up and go straight. With insufficient power, what does it want to do? See how easy this is? Have a good day, gentlemen. No. All right. So what I want you to focus on is what it wants to do with power. It always wants to go straight. Stand up and go straight. Remember those words. So if I want to make a turn straight up with my balls fully locked, if I try to go any faster than 2 miles per hour, maybe 3, it's going to start straightening out. So if you're trying to turn the bike today and you're doing this, you got a little bit too much power. It's trying to go straight. It always wants to go straight. And that's why motorcycle riders love going straight and making slight turns. Because if you can go straight and make slight turns, you got enough speed to do that. But we ain't gonna be doing that today. We're here to be the boss, so we're gonna be going slow, right? And we need to get comfortable with that. Once we get comfortable with that, everything becomes easy. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. Dragging the rear brake. I'm gonna be in stage 2, 2 miles per hour at the most. I like these new bikes too. It's nice and big. If I'm not looking at it, I want you guys to see if you can see my speedometer. Maybe it is 2 or 3. I mean, maybe it is 3. I'm sure it is. Then I'm gonna go into a lean. Still going in that circle. Now, in order to lean, what do I need? I need speed. How am I gonna get that speed? Anyone? Open the clutch. That's right. I'm not gonna open the clutch. I'm gonna stay at stage 2. I'm just gonna give a little bit less pressure on that rear brake. That's gonna give me my speed. What does the rear brake give us? Correction and control. That's not incorrect. Stability. Stability is synonymous with control. Correction and control is what the rear brake gives us. Remember, as I'm going in this circle, I'm not going to be doing this to the brake. I'm just going to drag it, right? Basically, it's trail braking, right? That's all I'm going to do. And then when I want to come back up straight, clutch, same spot, I'm just going to give a little bit more pressure to the brake. I'm even going to try to bring the bike to a complete stop. And as I'm doing that, my clutch is still going to be in stage 2. Then I'm going to come around here. Actually, then I'm going to take my foot off of the brake and do it brakeless. Now, if I do it brakeless, yeah, you seem pretty studious. If I do this brakeless, now that means I'm just using the friction zone, right? So give me some stages that I'm going to be using.
1 and 2, 1 and 2. You start the floor, give it a little 2. You gotta slow down, go tighter, give it a 1.
He said 1 and 2, 1 and 2. That's exactly what I'm going to have to do. But I'm going to do it based on what I feel. Because what I really would love to do is find a spot and just stay there. But that's probably not going to happen. So little manipulation of the clutch. Open if I feel closing, but I'm not going to open and stay open. We're always giving and taking when it comes to power. It's very rare that we just say we're sustained. Now, if I'm making a circle U-turn, yeah, I'm probably going to be sustained if I'm dragging the brake. But if I'm doing it brakeless, I'm going to have to be open, closing, open, closing. So that's open, close. So if I say, tell me your name again? James. If I say 2 to 1, give me a 2 to 1, what am I telling you to do? Out and back in? That's right. 2 to 1. If I say 2 to 0, 2, no power. 1 to 0, same thing. 1, no power. What if I say 2, rear brake?
Hold it at 2, and drag the rear brake.
And I'm talking about when you're doing something right from the start. And we're going to talk about that too. 2 rear brake is what I'm always going to use if I'm right in front of you on the motorcycle, which I will be in a second, and I want to make a turn. Now, most people in that position are going to back the bike up, or they're going to duck walk the bike. But that's going to change for you guys eventually. If not today, it's going to change if it's not there already. Because again, options. I look at this situation and go, especially if I'm riding a touring model Harley-Davidson, lock those wheels, 2 rear brake. When it comes to this slow stuff, what gives people the most pause is what's happening at the very beginning when they first start to move the bike. What's the slowest the bike's going to go? The very beginning of the start and the very end of a stop. That's the slowest the bike's ever going to go. So that's when your bike wants to fall the most. Okay? We're tracking? So that's why people don't like doing stuff like this, because they feel like it's going to fall. But if I know what keeps the bike up, if I open it up to 2, the reason I like 2 is because the bike I know it's going to stand up. 2 plus the brake. That's why I'm going to be sure that when I go to 2, my bars don't do this. 2 is just going to stand it up, rear brake, rear brake. All right, enough talking to you. Let me show you. All right, so I'm going to get on his bike, first gear, cover the rear brake, preload the throttle, keep it loaded, clutch right before the friction zone, open it up to stage 2, foot up. Preload, foot up. All right, stage 2, dragging the rear brake. Yep, 2, 3. Still in stage 2. right, now I'm gonna go into a lean. Still in stage 2. Clutch, same spot. Pressure on the brake, slow me down. Still in stage 2. Take my foot off the brake. Now I got to pull the clutch in a little bit. Out, in, out, in, out. I don't like it. Go back to the rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Smooth stop. Now, any questions about that? Now let's talk about the stop. Now that stop, that's how I want you guys stopping all day. I want you stopping smoothly. I want your foot coming on the ground like this. Bing! Or heel toe. I don't want any compression in the front suspension. None. These are goals. And I want the bike straight up. Because when you stop, if your bike is leaning, it was starting to fall. So we talked about this. I'm gonna come to a stop. I'm gonna go around, I'm gonna come to a stop, and I want you guys to rate my stop. Be honest. Tell me how smooth you think it is. Tell me if you approve. But before I do that, I need to make this turn. So, how am I gonna make this turn? 2 rear brake. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload, head and eyes. Clutch right before the friction zone, good. As soon as I open up my clutch, I'm on that brake. 2, rear brake. That's my control right there. Now I can come off. What do you think? Good, give me a 10? I like it. Now if you guys stop like that today, I'm gonna give you a 0. Right? Because all I did there is glide into that stop. I got up to a certain speed where the bike can kind of do the work for me. And as soon as I felt like it was going to start falling a little bit, I finished off the stop. Yeah, I made it look smooth, but I let the bike dictate when it was time to stop. We're here to be the boss. So I was going about 9 miles per hour. At 9 miles per hour, it's going to work out. How relevant is your balance to keep this bike up at slow speeds? 100 is a lot, 50's in the middle, 0's none. 100. 10. 0. 0.
I'm confused on the question.
How relevant is your balance to keep that bike up at slow speeds?
My balance or the importance of balance of the bike?
Your balance.
I'd say 80.
80. 60?
I'd say 0.
Oh, 0.
It's heavy, so.
Yeah. 0? 100? 0? Yeah. 0. 0% relevant. So when you hear people say, oh, here we go. When you hear people say, I lost my balance, or I'm losing my balance, your balance is irrelevant riding these motorcycles at slow speeds. What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? So your balance is not, how many times have you seen people fall out on the bike or fall off the bike? If there's power on that rear wheel and it touches the ground, it's a gyroscopic machine. The bike picks right back up. Doesn't need you. That's why I tell people, and you know this, anybody can ride a motorcycle at speed. Anybody. This is where bosses are created, right? All right. So, coming to a stop, if I'm going 9 miles per hour, right? If I'm going 9 miles per hour, I'm fine. I can let the bike coast. I'm good. I got that clutch all the way in. And that's what I did when I stopped. I had the clutch all the way in. But if I get down to 5, 4, and I start feeling this, for most people, time to stop. Front brake, feet out, abrupt stop. That's when you see the suspension dive, front brake. But what should I be doing? What keeps the bike up at slow speeds? Sufficient power. So I know this is counterintuitive, but this is the only way it's gonna work. I need to preload the throttle and go to stage 1. So if I go to stage 1 and that fixes it, I'm gonna keep braking because the braking is progressive. We're braking, we're braking, we're braking. If that works and it keeps working, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, bing, pull my clutch in after my foot touches the ground. Because if you pull your clutch in even a quarter of a second too early, you're gonna get that. Because remember, Now you're in the range when the bike wants to fall the most. Slow, when it's going its slowest, right at the end of that stop, right? So, friction brake, boom. Now, remember, this is not a cruise control thing. You always got to be paying attention to what you feel. If I go to stage 1 and it fixes it, but the slower I go, the more it wants to fall. So when I go to stage 1, if that fixes it, but then as I go slower and slower, I start feeling this again. That means that 1 is no longer sufficient. I got to go to 1.5, 2. But whatever I'm doing with this, I got to keep braking. The brake is always going to win the battle. I don't care what stage of the friction, I don't care what stage of the friction zone you're in. So friction brake, friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. And when you get ready to put your foot down, what I like to do sometimes is I do that with the clutch and this with the brake. Because that last bit, I don't want to feel this. The brake, so remember, there's no problem with you going more into the friction zone as long as you are braking appropriately. If I'm going to open my clutch more, I got to brake more, right? Let's watch this. Terrible. All right, but you see the front suspension dive? That's what I don't want from you guys. Now, listen, at the end of the day, I want you to realize that what we're doing today, this is a practice environment. All day today, I want you to be in a practice frame of mind. So, yes, I want you to have no dive and I want your foot coming down smooth. I really want you, all day, that's how I want you stopping. But when you leave here today, I want you always wanting that. It's not going to always happen, but if that's what you strive for, and I'm going to tell you right now, once you get it, you're going to always want it, period. All right? All right, so now I'm going to ride towards you. Now when I come to a stop, I'm going to have the clutch all the way in. Then you're going to hear my RPMs go up. As soon as you hear that, you know I'm about to go into stage 1, blah, blah, blah. Friction zone, brake, 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 bing. All right. But this is going to be 2 rear brake. Now, no, let me stick to one subject at a time. I'll be back. I'll be all over the place, man. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Head and eyes. 2, rear brake. All right, friction brake, clutch, 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 brake, 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 brake. Smooth stop. Now, the reason I like that is because I'm involved. I'm not letting the bike just coast into a stop where I wasn't involved at all. I'm just there for the ride. So as I'm making that stop, based on what I'm feeling, I'm opening my clutch slightly, but I'm braking at the same time. If I feel the bike falling, I got to give it clutch because falling means lack of power. Clutch, clutch, clutch. But the more I open my hand, the more I have to brake. All right? Now, what I don't want you to do is wait until you get to where I want you to stop and then apply the majority of your brake. Then you're going to get the dive. It's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Whatever you got to do with the clutch, that's what you got to do. But keep braking because I'm telling you, I want you to stop here. Don't wait till you get there to apply the majority of the brake. We're tracking? Any questions about any of that? All right, I want to talk to you real quickly about drop and catch. Now, we're doing this stuff all the time. All right, I got a question for you. If I got to make this same turn, but I'm not going to use the brake, what stages am I using? Anyone? You can't just be 2. I'm going to run right into you. I'm using 1, 0. 1, 0. Because again, if I want to make this turn without the bike straightening out, I can't give too much. Now, here's the thing that I like about 2. And Pedro told me this was eye-opening to him. He watches a crap load of my videos, but for some reason he missed this. Stage 2 is always going to make the bike stand up. Who saw the video of me riding out of my garage and then going in between my cars, right? And then my clutch touched my truck handle and it pulled the clutch in, so I had to stop. So now I'm between my 2 cars and I want to continue to go. So I'm going to make sure I'm in first gear, cover the rear brake, blah, blah, blah. If I start out in stage 1 or stage 0.75, what's going to happen to my bike most likely? The handlebars are going to start one way or the other. I can't afford for that to happen if I'm in a confined space. That's why I'll go right to 2. But remember, it's 2 rear brake. Who's heard the term when in doubt, throttle out? Yeah? Yeah, motorcycle riders love making shit rhyme, but that's not going to always work, right? That's why we use the rear brake. because 2 is to get it to stand up, but rear brake is to keep it in control. So sometimes stage 2 is to get the bike to act right. Sometimes you're trying to get the bike to act right and you don't like the way the bike feels because you're feeling all of this. And you're doing all of this with your handlebars, but all you got to do is spank it. How do you spank your bike? Stage 2. So let me show you that real quick. Bike is doing all of this. 2. Every time you do that, it's going to go straight. But rear brake at the same time. 2, rear brake. That's how you get this bike to act right. All right. Drop and catch. Now this usually happens when you're making a turn from a stop. If I make you turn your handlebars, which I'm not going to make you guys do today from a start. Well, Pedro, I'll make him do it. Maybe some. We'll see. We'll see what we get out here today. A lot of the times when people are trying to make a turn and they want to go that way, as soon as they open up the clutch, the bike goes that way. Why is that happening? Too much power, right? So stage 2 without the brake, that's what's going to happen. That's why we do 2 rear brake, right? But sometimes that's not even enough because what they're doing is they have their left foot on the ground. As soon as I watch, look at the bike. Is the bike straight up? Am I straight up? Okay, I cover the rear brake. Is it lean now? Yes. So because the bike is lean, remember we're on 2 wheels. It always wants to fall one way or the other. Sometimes the balance works out. Most of the time it's not. It's balance, not your balance. So when they want to go this way and they're all worked up, this left foot that's on the ground, they pick it up like this. So just by doing that, you're throwing the bike to the right. You throw the balance of the bike this way, the bike's going to want to go that way. If I want to make sure I go that way, I need to drop the bike a little bit and then catch it with the clutch. That's a drop and catch. Now, if I don't want to lean, the cadence is drop catch. If I want to lean, the amount that I want the bike to lean is going to be determined by the distance between the drop and the catch. We're tracking? So, drop catch for straight up, drop, catch if I want it to lean. So the distance I am between you and me, I don't need to lean, so I'm going to do a drop catch. Actually, that's what I did the last time I turned in front of you. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let the bike lean a little bit. So that's going to be a drop, catch. Head and eyes, drop, catch. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right? You're always doing drop and catches when you're comfortable that you know the bike's not going to fall. Now, lastly, I'm going to talk to you about a throw and catch. Throw and catch is just going to the right instead of to the left. Now, this one gives people pause because we already talked about the bike leaning left when I want to turn left. That's why most people like left turns. It's easier because it's kind of already going that way. But if I'm going to go right, the bike's leaning left and I want to go right. I don't like the way this feels at all. So I got to throw the bike to the right. What am I going to throw it with? My left foot. And again, this is nothing crazy. Boop. You just got to throw it slightly. Throw it, catch it. Everything else is the same. I don't want to lean. Throw, catch. Head and eyes. Clutch right before the friction zone. Throw, catch. Rear brake. Rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Oh, God, I get goosebumps to stop it so damn smooth. All right. Any questions about any of that? All right. That's the way we stop right there. It's the ultimate control of your motorcycle. That's why this first exercise, it's my favorite because it's all on you, all on you. Any of you guys ever seen an airline pilot land a plane? Like in the cockpit. That thing is all over the place, right? They got the hand here because they are involved. It ain't landing itself, although they can in this day and age. But that's why I always use the analogy of the airline pilot. Any of us could sit in that seat at 30,000 feet on autopilot. That's your motorcycle, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 miles per hour. It doesn't, it's fine. But when it's time to land, it's all on you. As I'm stopping, I'm feeling stuff and I'm doing stuff. But remember, the stuff we do, small. We don't have to do anything big. Now, I expect all of you to do big stuff today. I expect your movements to be choppy and big. That's fine. I told you today is the first date that you're dating your bike. And you're going to be slow dancing with your bike. And if you've never slow danced before, yeah, you're going to have 2 left feet. That's the equivalent. That's okay. As time goes on, it's going to smooth out. That's nerves. All right, so I told you I was going to talk to you about the way you guys parked your bikes today. First, let me start out by saying that's terrible. No, but the real point I'm trying to make is yesterday we had people parked over here. The reason why I wanted you to park here is because this is how you're supposed to park a motorcycle. 90 degrees to the curb if it makes sense. And as I walk down that line, 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 75, 60, it starts changing. How many times have you seen people park their motorcycle at an angle? Why do they do that? Because they don't want to turn. The least amount that you can turn, the better. I told you, straight and slight turns, that's what motorcycle riders want to do. Even though one of the biggest advantages of a motorcycle is it takes up less space. It's the perfect vehicle for confined spaces, yet motorcycle riders don't like confined spaces, only because they don't know how to do this. After this, trust me, you're going to be looking for confined spaces, looking to do U-turns. It just is what it is, right? So I'm not going to blow anybody up. When you walk to your bike, just look at it. You'll see, like, ah, damn, why am I parked at this angle, right? I get it. There's not many things that you guys are going to do or say today that I'm going to say, oh, I've never seen that before, or never heard that before. It's all normal. I told you, 98%, right? All right, any questions about any of that? All right, we're going to move on to the first exercise, guys. Smooth, short starts and stops. That's these cones. They're 15 feet apart. Again, this is part of the dating process. I don't want your front tire passing the cone in front of you. You don't have a lot of space there. So when you don't have a lot of space, that's where 2 to 1 comes in. So if you hear me say 2 to 1, I should see your bike go like this. Again, that's just to get the bike to stand up. So we already talked about it, but I'm going to ask anyway. I'm going to ask to ride like a pro guy. If you're on your motorcycle and your intention is to go straight, you're doing this exercise. You open up your clutch, and as soon as your bike starts to move, the handlebars start turning. What's happening? You're not in the proper friction zone. That's right. You don't have enough power. That's the start of a fall. Are we all tracking on that? I want you to know, because listen, I was out in Illinois. This young lady answered the question perfectly. She said, not enough power. Correct. We get to the first exercise. Her bike every time she picks up her foot, the bike's turning. She was like, what the hell's going on with my bike? Why does it keep turning? I said, you just told me what's happening. I told her, give me a stage 2. She's opening the clutch up to a 0.75. It's not enough power. So right away, it's falling. So to get past that, 2 to 1. But it's not a big deal because, again, we're always going to be paying attention to what we feel. If I open up my clutch to a stage 0.75, as soon as I feel it falling, clutch, rear brake. We're not going to just do clutch, rear brake, because we need to be going slowly. Because if you need to stop at that cone, speed's not going to make that easy for you to do it smoothly. Okay? All right. Takeoffs, I want those smooth as well. Foot coming up, nice and smooth. Foot going down, nice and smooth. That's the goal. Okay? Questions? All right, let's do it, man. All right, guys, coming out of a turn, as I always say, this is when stopping in the friction zone, most important. Friction brake, straighten out, clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Foot up. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Foot up. Make sure you don't pass those cones. Clutch, 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 clutch. Bing! Oh, God, it's so smooth. Foot up. See the handlebars turning? Because I didn't start in the 2. I started in the 1. If I start in the 2, 2, 1. Rear brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Good. Friction brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. Nice. Too much speed, too much speed. Too much speed. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Too much speed. You got to start braking earlier and harder. Foot up. Good. Start braking. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, now you're giving up on it. Ride that friction zone all the way to the end. Foot up. Good. Friction brake. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Brake, 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 brake. All right. Excellent stuff. But now you're way past these cones. Nice. Too much speed, too much speed. Good, good, good. Don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it. More clutch at the end right there. But that was looking good, but it started falling a little bit to the left, and he gave up on it. All right, that's better. Don't pass the cones. Got to hold them to those cones. Keep that space tight. No, no. Don't give up on it. Good. Braking, 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 friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah. So you're giving up on it at the end. It's falling. If you feel the bar's doing that, open the clutch up more, but brake more. All right. That's okay. You feel it falling? Give it a little more clutch, but rear brake at the same time. Good, good. Keep the clutch where it is. Just brake, 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 brake. Beautiful. Copy and paste. Good, foot up right away. Good, braking, 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 braking. Excellent, excellent. All right, it's all right. They're not gonna all be perfect. You know what you did, or didn't do. Good, friction brake. All right. Good, braking, 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 braking. All right, that was falling a little bit. No problem, man, good job. Listen, as long as he knows what he didn't do when that happens. They're not gonna all be perfect, but the beauty of this is every time you stop your bike, you can practice this, every time. All right, show him how it's done, man. Too much speed, too much speed. Good, braking, 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 braking. All right, don't give up on it. Stay on that friction zone all the way into the end. Good. All right, I don't have to say anything, you know. Good, start braking, braking, brake, 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 friction brake, friction brake. All right, see how it's diving at the end?
Yeah.
Because when you get here, that's when you're giving me the majority of your brake. It's progressive, so you got to start braking early. Brake, 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 brake. Good. Start braking, braking. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, see, and right there it's falling. Yeah. More clutch. So a little more clutch, a little more brake. That's all. Good. Start braking. Friction brake, 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 brake. We're gonna work on that dive at the end. Yeah, guys, I don't want the dive. Right? And again, that's you being in the friction zone, and then when you get to the spot, you don't want to let the bike, that last bit that I always talk about when it wants to fall the most, you're trying to get past that or skip it. No, I want you to live in it. Embrace it. Beautiful, but too much speed at the end. That was a glide stop. Good. Friction brake, 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 brake. All right. Another glider. Let's look at the handlebars. How straight are they? See them? All right. These are all glide stops. You know how I know? Your handlebars are straight as an arrow from cone to cone. If you're really going slow, I should see some of this, and then you got to work with it. Put up. Good. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. Yeah, big difference, but beautiful stop. But don't pass the cones. Good. Braking, brake, 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 brake. Nice. Good, good, good. So, see how you work that out? Good. Brake, 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 brake. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Put up. All right, so remember, yeah, I want you to keep the clutch open, but you got to counter it with the brake. And give me some more preload. Your whole engine was shaking. Good. Brake, 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 brake. Not bad at all. Don't pass the cones with the tire. Put up. Good. Clutch, clutch, good. All right. Excellent correction. But when you corrected it with the clutch, you didn't counter it with the brake right away. Do it right away. You don't have a lot of space. That was good. Preload. Put up. Good. Braking. Brake. 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 All right. Get back on track. All right. One more. Put up. Good. Braking. Brake. Yeah, you hear it, right? Preload's too low. All right, man. Let's do it. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. All right, so remember, when you start braking, it's progressive. Brake, brake. We're not doing this. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch where it is, unless you need more. Preload. Oh. All right, too much speed. Too much speed. 2 to 1. Preload. Good. 2. All right, so what you're doing now, I said 2 to 1, you said 2. And you're not braking right away. That's why you're going so fast. As soon as you start moving, start braking. And drag that brake down. Brake, 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 brake. Preload. 2 to 1. Yeah, same thing, too much speed. Also, I'm asking you to give me a 2. You're giving me a 0.75. That's why you're all the way over here. As soon as you start moving, your bike is falling to the right. 2, 1. See, that's not a 2. Yep, same thing. You're just coasting into the next stop. Try it one more time. Preload. 2 to 1. Rear brake right away. 2, 1. Rear brake, 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 brake. Okay, and so right there, when I said brake, I saw your bike dive if you jammed it. Front brake. Okay, good. 10 push-ups. I appreciate your candor. All right. Yeah, I appreciate his honesty. I didn't see him grab that front brake, but he was like, no, I grabbed the front brake. 10 push-ups. Too much speed. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Start braking as soon as you start moving. That horn is shaking. All right, see how you're over there now? Yeah. You're not giving me a 2. You're giving me a 0.75, so it's falling. Preload. Too much speed. So right there, you're giving me a 2 to 0. Just coasting in. 1. Yeah, same thing, you're coasting. 2 to 1, not 2, 1. 1. Brake, no, no. That's just a 2 to 0. Preload. 1. All right, we're gonna talk about it, brother. Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about when I say your comfort's gonna take over. It doesn't matter what I'm saying. I'm saying 2 to 1, and he's just staying at 2 and going to 0. Every stop, coasting into it. Clutch all the way in, bike is straight up because that's how fast he's going. Pursuit Elite. Okay, so right there, you actually pulled the clutch in and coasted into this stop. And that's because instead of giving me a 2 to 1, you gave me a 2. Hold on. 60 push-ups, 60 push-ups. Duck walked up. All right, you gave me a 2-0. It's 2 to 1. 2, 1. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, now that's too much speed. Nothing's wrong with your clutch right there, but what's going on is you're not giving me enough brake, okay? Discipline preloader right there. 1, braking, 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 braking. So you're pulling the clutch in too early. Remember, keep that clutch open until your foot touches the ground, okay? 2 to 1. 1, braking, 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 braking. Yeah, not enough brake. The brake's always gonna win. Preload. 2, 1. Yeah, too much 2. You can beat that by giving me more brake. 2, 1. Yeah, you didn't give me the 1. All right, we're gonna talk about it, brother. Nice looking bike. Put up. See right there? You pulled this in back there. That lets you know you're going too fast. You're coasting into the stop. When you open this clutch, it stays open until your foot goes down. Friction brake. 2 to 1. Give me a 2 to 1. 1. Brake, 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 brake. See right there, you got the clutch in again. 2, 1. When you start, 2, 1. Not 0, 2, 1. Start braking as soon as you start moving. Reload. 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. There we go. Do that again. Do that again. It was a glide, but it's okay. It's better. Good. 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. You left it in 2 for too long. It's 2 to 1, not 2, 1. Good. Braking, braking, brake, 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 brake. All right, so remember, when you get into the end, if you feel it starting to fall, open the clutch a little more, but keep braking. Looking good, man. Good. Braking, 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 brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're still pulling in early and gliding. We'll talk about it. That's already way better than the first time you did it, man. Good job. Beautiful. All right, too much speed there. 2 to 1. Stop, stop, stop. Back it up. Right there, you about to start while your bike is chugging. Make sure you preload first. Okay? Good. 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. All right, it's still a glide. I said 1, your clutch hand never moved. 2, 1. Preload. 2, 1. Braking, braking. Yep, yep. So remember, once you start braking, it don't make sense to come off of it because you don't have a lot of space. Just keep braking. If you need to open the clutch more, that's fine. The brake's gonna win. Preload. Preload. Take your foot off the brake. Yeah, you're making it fight. The bike just sitting. Easy on that brake. When it starts moving, then start braking. Preload. You're being stingy with that preload. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, too much speed and then you're giving up at the end. Don't give up on it, man. Don't give up on it. Preload. Clutch. Preload, preload. Nah, you're making it fight. Easy on that brake. Yeah, don't make it fight. Good. Foot up. Braking, braking. There you go. Brake, 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 brake. All right, not bad. That was actually your best stop, but it was getting ready to stall. Make sure you keep it loaded. Preload. Good. 2, 2, 1. Brake, 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 brake. Keep the clutch open. Brake, 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 brake. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's coming. It's coming. So yeah, there was a dive at the end. I don't care about that. It's coming. You saw how it started, right? Look how just little things here and there. Next thing you know, boom. All right. Don't dance on the brake. That's why your bike's doing this. Once you start braking, it's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Preload. Give me some more preload too. Preload. Preload. Look at your fairing. Look how much it's shaking. There we go. All right, too much speed and this bike is fighting. You're making it fight. You got to give me some more preload. I want 2,000 RPMs at least. And easy on that brake. Like right now, you don't need to press it. Just preload. You can rest your foot on it, just don't press it. As soon as you start moving, then start braking. Preload is too low. All right, you're gliding into that stop. And it's falling, and you're catching it. Keep that clutch open until the end. Preload. 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 Nah, no preload. Friction brake, friction brake. Nah, no bueno. Preload, you gotta give me some preload. Look at that fairing, the whole thing, see? As soon as he hits the throttle, the fairing stops shaking so much. Foot up, now it's back to shaking again. Brake, 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 brake. Yeah, so again, you gotta make that pressure on the brake make sense. By the time you get here, you should be near the end of it. You're giving me a lot of it. That's why it's diving at the end. You don't want the majority of your brake power to be at the end of the stop because it's gonna die. Brake, 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 brake. All right, we're gonna talk about it, brother. All right, let's do it. 2 to 1 rear brake. Preload. Good. Good, brake. That's okay, that's okay. Now you see how your clutch is now? Yeah. That's how it was all the way back there. That's why you feel falling. Keep it open until your foot goes down. And brake. That's 10. Clutch, okay. So that's a 0.75. That's why you felt falling. You're not opening it up. 2. I want 2. Yeah. 2 to 1. All right, so listen, not too much, too long. I said 2 to 1. You said, okay, 2, 1. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. I'm definitely gonna give him an example of this later. Again, not enough. That's why you're feeling falling right from the start. Preload. 2, 1, break. Yeah, that was it. I saw your feet coming out. You didn't need them. That was it. That was it. 2, 1, break. All right, clutch is still all the way in. You glide into that. All right, we're gonna work on it, man. 20 push-ups you owe me. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good. All right.
Got any pointers?
A little more clutch at the end. It was falling to the left right there.
I want to slow roll it.
Yeah, so what's gonna make that easier is right now you're dabbing at the brake. As soon as you start moving, progressive braking. Just brake. Friction brake. Stay in the friction zone. Good, start braking. Keep the clutch where it is. Brake. If you need more power at the end, you give it, but keep braking, brake. Foot down. Yeah, see that falling at the end? Yeah. Just give a little bit at the end and brake at the same time. Foot up. Good. Braking. Good. Clutch. Brake. Still dabbing at the brake. Don't dab at it. Foot up. Braking. Friction brake. Clutch. Brake. Yeah. So if you see this is happening, you got to give more clutch. Otherwise, it's going to keep doing that. This means I don't have enough power. But give more brake. That's all. Good. Easy on that brake. Friction brake. Clutch. Give me some more clutch. All right, man. Yeah, man. All right, make sure you don't pass these cones. Smooth start. Let's do it, brother. Good. Friction brake. Brake. Beautiful. Put up. Good. All right, a little too much speed there. Good. Friction brake. Good. Brake. Keep the clutch where it is. Brake. Beautiful. Copy and paste. Outstanding. Outstanding. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Good job. All smiles out here. Fall River Motor Unit came out, and I was like, you know what? If you're here, we're definitely getting in here. All right, guys, we're going to talk about it, and then we're going to move on to exercise number 2, the slow ride. Let's do it. Any questions on that exercise? Smooth, short starts and stops. It's the real deal, man, because it's all on you. So remember a long time ago, I said to you guys, what makes you feel comfortable is what's going to take over, regardless of what I say. I'm saying 2 to 1. That's the cadence. All right, Rob. 2, 0. That's what I normally get out here. I get this. Because speed is always going to make you feel comfortable. That's fine. Now you might say, damn it, I wanted to keep doing this. Don't worry about that. All day, I want you doing this properly though, right? Stopping smoothly. So if you struggled with that, when we do an exercise, if we're over there doing an exercise and you have to go around, don't go around 35 miles per hour or something like that. Practice going slow, right? Practice going slow. And if you want to come back over here and practice it, dude, the reason why I like people to come over here and practice it is because if I leave you to your own devices, you're always going to be going too fast. Always. You're not going to think you are, but you are. I don't care. I still like the fact that you are in a practice frame of mind. Remember, guys, I want it to be on you. If you're gliding into the stop, anybody could do that, right? I need you to feel something and do something, okay? And what I want you to do is not what you've been doing, some of you, which is pulling the clutch in or putting your feet down because you feel the bike starting and do this, then you go up, time to stop. No. If you feel it starting to fall, clutch, but rear brake, okay? All right. Any questions about any of that? And you were like, yeah, man, I just don't like this. I think you're going to be that guy today. You're going to be that guy that is the ringer. You know, everybody's going to be betting against him and he's going to fucking take everybody's money. That's what's going on because by the time you got to the third one, it was already coming together. right? And that's how it happens. Sometimes all it takes is one do this or do that, and that's what puts it together, okay? So like I always say, if you do it and I say, how did that feel? Oh, it felt good. It felt great. You're doing it wrong. If it feels good, you're doing it wrong, right? Let's just stay with that for now. All right. The next exercise we're going to do, guys, if you don't have any questions or comments about that, remember, guys, I want it all day today. That's the beauty of it. No matter where you are, you can practice it. And as I always tell people, you have to stop your bike, no matter what you ride or how long you've been riding. Shouldn't you be like really good at it? Now you will be, because you got the tools. You just got to apply them. All right, next exercise we're going to do is called the slow ride. Who's never practiced the slow ride my way? Okay, my way. We're going to be starting there where the bike is. The cones don't matter, but we're going to be riding along the cones. I'm going to be walking backwards. You're going to be riding. Don't pass me. Now, here's how you don't pass. Oh, I'm sorry. Forgot to say this. I'm going to ask you to do something I'll never ask you to do again. Rear brake. I don't want you covering it because you're not using it. No brakes. Okay? That's firstly. Secondly, I told you if you address the falling as soon as you feel it, it's a small movement. I don't want you to address it as soon as you feel it. Delay it a little bit. What I want you to do is do like you used to do when you rode a bicycle. Remember how you could just kind of do this with the handlebars without the bike barely moving? It's the same thing on the motorcycle. In fact, it's easier because the bike has more power than your legs. So what you're going to do is when you need power, you're going to give power. So this is going to start with me telling you to do a 2-0, which is what some of you were doing over here anyway, right? But remember, I'm not telling you to give me a 2-0. You do that, you're going to pass me. 2-0. And then I want you to stay at 0 and work it out. Now this is what's going to determine the level of your comfort, because I've had people give me a 2-0, and then as soon as their bike bars went like this, they gave power, because that's showing me they're not comfortable at all. Work it out. I want you to work it out. And then when you absolutely need the power, 1-0. Again, 1-0, not 1-0. The purpose of this exercise is a couple of things. One, I need you to be comfortable, obviously, riding the bike very slowly. Two, as soon as you feel falling, I need you to know there's an alternative to just giving power right away. Work it out. And I want you to work it out until you absolutely need it. And then, even then, 1-0. Now, the purpose of that is when you get to the point, holy boom, that little bit took it away. You don't need a lot to get a lot out here. But I need your brain to understand that. The only way you're going to get your brain to understand stuff, you need to feel it. Like I said, we're going to be in our feelings, right? Now, here's what's going to happen. Somebody's going to say, I need it, I need it, I need it. Bullshit, Robert. You're telling me I don't need it. I need it. I felt it. But I'm looking at your handlebars. If I see your handlebars are like this, you don't need power. Work it out, right? Just like I knew here whether you needed power or not based on looking at your handlebars. If I saw you go from cone to cone and your bars were perfectly straight, it's too much speed, okay? Any questions? Go ahead.
So, just to clarify, with working the bars, if I'm starting to fall to the left, turn the bars to the right.
And so, I want you to think about this too. You don't have to get too technical about this. You're gonna do based on what you feel. If you feel the bike falling to the right, you're not gonna turn the bars to the right. It's just, it's not gonna make sense. So some of the things that you guys probably are thinking about, it's gonna work out naturally because it's just what makes sense to do, right? I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna ride the bike towards you. I'm gonna let you know when I got no power, and when I need power, I'm gonna say power, no power, no power, no power. That's what I'm just gonna keep saying. Okay? Let me go get my bike. All right, start 2-0. No brake. 2-0. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. Power. No power. No power. No power. No power. No power. Power. No power. Preload, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Move, stop. All right, so obviously you're not going in the circle when you do it, but that's all we're doing. I want you to push the limits. If you put your foot down, don't worry about it. It's just push-ups, right? Right? But I want you, the other purpose of me telling you to wait until you absolutely need it is, I want you to feel like you want to put a foot down and give me a 1-0, right? We're reinforcing that. We don't need our feet. We just need power. And by giving me a 1-0, I'm letting you know you don't even need a lot of power, right? Because we're straight up and down. We're not leaning, okay? Questions? Smooth stop. You're showing off now. You're showing off. There we go. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, smooth stop, smooth stop. Yeah, so right now what you're doing is and you get your RPM to too low. That's the only issue. All right. No brake, no brake. Excellent, excellent. All right, smooth stop. I'll take it. We're going to talk about the stops, guys, and why they look the way they look. On the Heritage soft tail. Very good. Rear brake, smooth stop. Good. Good, reset, reset. 2-0. Good. Work it out with those bars too. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right. 2. That's too much too. Oh, that's a damn shame, man. Oh, no brake, stop cheating. All right, give me a smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, good job. Good, work it out, work it out. Good, very good, very good. Rear brake, smooth stop. I'll take it. 2-0. Good, work it out with the bars. Yeah, work it out, work it out. See, now you're passing me, too much clutch. Ah, that's a shame. All right, smooth stop. Oh man, 10 push-ups. Yeah, I know. 10 push-ups from brake. Good, work it out. Uh-oh. Work it out with those bars. All right, smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. Good. All right. He didn't start out with a 2, but then he gave it a 2 on the second clutch opening. Work it out. Work it out. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Back it up. 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 I said back it up. No, your throttle's fine. It's fine. Clutch, when you feel falling, clutch. All right, a little bit too much clutch right there, so he's past me. Smooth stop, smooth stop, smooth stop. All right. Good, keep it at 0. Keep it at 0. Work it out. Work it out with those bars. Your bars are barely moving. You don't need clutch. Yeah, you're already passing me. There you go. Work it out. Work it out. Work it out. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Rear brake, smooth stop. All right, good job. Yeah, I'm always looking at the bars, guys. I'm always looking at the bars. If I see them moving. 2. That's 20, 30. That's all right. That's when you give me a 1-0 right there. 2, give me a 2. 2, 0. Work it out. 1-0 right there. Give me that 2. Give me that 2. 2, 0. There we go. There we go. Doesn't that feel better? That's a 2. Work it out. Don't keep it in the friction zone. When you need it, 1-0. There we go. All right, smooth stop. Yeah, as soon as you got to the end, that's when it started coming together. All right, it's coming, man. 2, 0. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Yeah, see how you got that clutch pulled all the way in?
Yeah.
All right. Actually, leave it right there. You can shut it off. All right, guys, we're going to talk about this, and we're going to move on to exercise number 3, trust and believe, and see if they actually trust and believe. I'm going to ask them, of course, and see if we get some FOSs. All right, let's do it. Any questions on that? Every practice session, and literally every practice session, there's always one person, at least one person, that refuses to give me preload. So I got to make something clear here. All of you guys paid to be here. I promise you, there's no extra charge for preload. Give me the preload, right? And so that's you. I'm looking at your fairing. Everything is shaking. When you throttle the bike, everything stops, and then it comes right back. If we don't get that together here, it's going to bite you when we start leaning. All right, so preload that throttle. Listen to that engine. I was literally saying, preload. Watch when you watch this video. Preload. He was like, screw you, man. I'm like, this is fine. In that last exercise, a couple of things. I don't tell you, well, if you watch the videos, you should already know I'm going to make you stop at the end. Right? It surprised some of you. And when it surprised you, you resorted to what you normally do. Front brake, abrupt stop. Remember, all day we're stopping smoothly. So that means if I say, all right, I did say smooth stop, because that's the only kind of stops we do. As soon as you hear that, I should hear your RPMs go up. Friction zone, clutch, 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 friction brake, bing. And for those of you that passed me, again, it's your comfort or lack thereof, right? Because there's no reason to pass me. Like, you passed me just by a little bit, but that's because I'm watching you and you're kind of staying in the friction zone. And your handlebars are like barely moving, right? Yours, like I told you, started coming together towards the end. And some of you guys will me some push-ups, putting your feet down. But okay, it doesn't matter. This is how this starts. Just know every time you put a foot out, you should have been doing this. That's all this is, right? This is always the answer. I don't usually use the word always, but it really is. You know, if you want the bike to stand up, clutch. Okay? All right. Are you a preloader or a trespasser?
That's my father-in-law.
Oh, okay.
Trespasser.
No, you're good. Do you trust and believe that as long as there's sufficient power on the rear wheel, the bike won't fall? You do. How about you?
I do.
You do. What, are we getting married? Say yes or no.
Yes.
Yes. Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
I do believe
You do believe it?
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes? Yes? Yes?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
All right. Let me reword the question because all of you are FOS. I said to the camera, let's see who's FOS. I didn't know it was going to be almost everybody. I'm not asking you in theory. I'm asking, do you trust it and do you believe it? And if you're out here putting your feet down, the answer is no. Let's do it again. Do you trust and believe that it's blah, 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 blah?
No.
No. Yes. You ain't got your bike. Oh, yeah, your bike's here. But we ain't going to know because it's not in the group. Okay, damn it. No?
Not yet.
You already told me no.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
No.
Honestly, sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. You said yes. You still trust and believe? I don't know. I saw some feet coming up. All right. So see how that changed? That's what this next exercise is all about. Exercise number 3. That's why it's called Trust and Believe with a little C after it because I copyrighted it. Right? You need to really trust and believe that as long as that bike has sufficient power, it won't fall. And I promise you, when you do trust it and believe it, all of this is easy. Because again, what did I tell you the number one thing we're fighting? Fear. If you trust it and believe it, there is no more fear. Confidence is the opposite of fear, right? Okay. Who's never practiced this exercise before? Okay. This exercise is the equivalent to what we just did.
Oh no, I was raising my hand late.
Little delayed.
I'm glad I got that on video. That's the funniest shit in the world. I'm going to have to zoom that in. I was on another subject. He was like, oh, you got a question? No, I'm on a time delay. Okay, it's the equivalent to that. The only difference is the bike's not moving at all. And that's what freaks people out. I'm always going to say try not to let it freak. I can say what I want to say. You're going to feel what you feel. All right, so you're going to be sitting on your bike. For those of you that don't know, you're going to make sure the bike's in first gear. You're going to cover the rear brake. Same things we always do. Oh, one other thing I was going to say. In that last exercise, when you kind of had to keep putting your feet down or doing whatever, a lot of the times that happens because I told you guys don't go to the grip. And that's what you were doing. And so now when I'm telling you to go 1 to 0, when you're trying to get to 1, the bike's falling, you're going to put a foot down because you don't have the power as soon as you go open your hand. That's why I want you right before 1. As soon as you need that power, I want it to be there. Boop. If that happens, you're not going to put your feet down because, and I think I said it to him, doesn't it feel so relieving that, right? It feels good, but I want it right there. Also, the reason I tell you guys also not to cover the brake is at the end of that stop, I want to show you what the difference is between stopping while you're already covering it and going to it. And then usually when you have to go to it, you're going to smash it and the bike's going to be smooth. So that's why we cover it. We want to be smooth today. All right? Okay. So again, clutch right before the friction zone, and then you're going to stand by and wait for my command. And the command is going to be foot up. As soon as you hear me say foot up, pick your left foot up, but I don't want the bike moving forward at all. Unless you feel falling, your clutch should still be at 0. And as soon as you feel falling, this is not exercise number 2 where I want you to wait. As soon as you feel it, address it. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop. And then I want you to come to a smooth stop. Why do I say that 3 times? Because it doesn't happen a lot. Because everybody's adrenaline is all up here from that. Yesterday we're locking up wheels with bikes with anti-lock brakes. That's how bad it was. Right? So, everybody understand what we're doing. Here's what this exercise is not. It is not about you trying to balance the bike. That's why I took it away from people. I used to let people pick up their feet when they were ready, but then we would just be sitting there like this. No, as soon as you hear this, because this is supposed to mimic an uh-oh moment, and those are not planned. Foot up, pick it up. Now, sometimes you're going to pick up your foot, and the balance of the bike is going to work out. You're just going to be sitting there for a few seconds. As soon as you feel it, clutch. smooth stop, friction brake, boom. If you do this properly, the most the bike should move is this. Foot up, fall in clutch, brake, boom, right there. Not moving a lot. And I forgot to tell you guys this. When you're in line, because some people seem to think once I'm in line, oh, okay, the rules are over. No, all day today, I don't want you duck walking the bike. If I see you duck walking the bike and he did his push-ups, you don't have to, again, I want you to save your energy, guys. But I don't want you walking the bike. If the motorcycles move forward, that's this exercise, right? So now you're practicing that. No matter the distance, we're not walking the bike. Let the bike do the work, okay? All right. I'm going to dip. Oh, I'm sorry. I told you, yes. If you pick up your foot and the bike balances itself, as soon as it falls, address it. Some of you are going to be all amped up. You're going to pick up your foot like this. What are you doing? You're throwing it. So if you do that, then all right, soon, it doesn't mean put this foot down. It means you're in the exercise. Clutch. Friction brake, smooth stop. Okay? We're all clear.
Clutch at 0.
Clutch is at 0 to start. Yes. Now, when, oh, by the way, you guys are going to hear me using the Boston accent. And it's because I do it all the time. My mother sounds like this even though she's not from Massachusetts. She says she got it from her mother, who's also not from Massachusetts. So I don't understand what that is. But anyway, just so you know, I'm not taking shots at you. I've been doing it since I was a cop. I'm going to do a demonstration. And I'm going to use one of these young ladies who's going to scream foot up to me. As soon as I hear it, I'm going to pick my foot up. And I'm going to address the falling feeling as soon as I feel it. Now, if you hear me say, you're moving, it's because while you're sitting there waiting for me, again, you're so amped up, you don't even realize your bike is creeping forward. Like, I literally see people just keep readjusting their feet, right? I'm like, you're moving, it's because you're in the friction zone a little bit. Pull the clutch in, a little bit, okay? The second example, when she says foot up, I'm not going to address the falling feeling right away. I'm going to let the bike fall a little bit, and then I'm going to catch it. But that's nothing but drop and catch, right? Again, we're always doing stuff like that, or at least you will be. Okay? And the other difference is, the first time I do it, my bike is barely going to move, as far as laterally. The second time, whichever way it starts to fall, that's the way it's going to end up. Because even if it's falling, clutch is going to straighten it out, and then I'll just be facing this way if I wait that long to address it. But even when I do that, my stop is still going to be smooth. I don't want you to think that at the end you got to jam it. No. Break the bike enough to slow it down, and then friction brake. Bing, you got to vary the pressure on the brake depending on what you're doing. And again, when you're riding today in here, even if you say, hey, I can just glide into this stop, slow the bike down enough. I want you to need the friction zone every time you stop. I want you working on it all day. We're good? All right, demo. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, clutch right before the friction zone. When I test that, I don't have my foot on the brake. I want the bike to pull so I know where it is. Head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, I'm ready. Smooth stop. All right, now I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Terrible stuff. First gear, cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch. Ready. Smooth stop. So like I said, look where I'm facing versus the last time. Last time I didn't really do it in enough time either. That's why I was kind of over here. But that's all we're doing, okay? Any questions? All right. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. So the good part is you're opening your hand, but then you're pulling it back in. All right. Foot up. Keep it loaded. Terrible stop, but good job. Friction brake, friction brake. All right. Ready? Reload. Put up. Nice. Beautiful. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Beautiful. All right, good, good, good. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Beautiful, beautiful. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Too much speed, that's a glide stop. Nice and easy. If you start out fast, you're gonna end fast. All right. First gear, yes, covering the rear brake, preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Put up. Now you're moving. Do it again, come on back. All right. Put up. Now you're moving. Remember, foot up doesn't mean clutch open. Wait till you feel forward. Foot up. There you go. Put up. Good job, man. Yeah, you see that burst of speed? That creates the glide stop. Start out slow, just like you're doing this. Oh, it is, I'm sorry. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Reload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Where's my preload? Good, keep it loaded. Bike's moving. Bike's moving. No, I didn't say foot up. Wait until you hear foot up. I was telling you your bike was moving. So you have the clutch and the friction on a little bit. Good, good, good. Put up. Good job, man. Follow the first 5 steps. Cover that rear brake, because you're going to be using it. See how when you start, your bike is falling? You're giving me a 0.75. 2 to 1, right? That's going to prevent that. 2 to 1. All right. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. Preload the throttle. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. When I say foot up, pick up your foot. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. Yeah, right there. Instead of putting your foot down, clutch. And then smooth stop. Foot up. Smooth stop. There you go. Good job. You're good. This bike was moving a little bit. That's okay, very little. So too much speed coming in here. All right, again, I want you to act like you're doing this exercise. And if you start that fast, that's why your stop is like this. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake. Good. Preload, don't forget you're coming to a smooth stop. Foot up. Good. Smooth stop. Nice, good job, man. I mean, he did that so well, he didn't even have to go that far. He could have stopped, like as soon as he started, he could have stopped. Too much speed. All right, so you're gliding into the stops. Yeah. All right, first gear. Yep. Cover the rear brake. Reload. Don't forget, smooth stop. Bike's moving, your bike's moving. Reload. You're moving. Foot up. Stop, 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 stop. Come on back. Yeah, if you pick your foot up and put it back down, don't even go, just stop. Yeah. Foot up. Now you're moving. Come on back. Preload, preload. You're moving. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Put up. You're moving. Trust and believe. Easier said than done.
Oh yeah.
You're moving. You're moving. Pull that clutch in a little. All right, preload. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Oh man, that was it. That was it. Put up. Clutch. Good, good. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. All right, go ahead, man. We'll work on that. Yeah, too much speed. 2, 1, be on that brake. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Foot up. Good, good, good. Smooth stop. I'll take it. 2 to 1, nice and slow. Brake, brake, clutch, 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 clutch. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Preload. Clutch right before the friction zone. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. You're at 1,000, I want 2,000. Put up. All right, try it again. Put up. That was it, man. That was it. All you had to do is open this up.
So I think I have to bring my foot up slower.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
None of that matters. Because if it pushes the bike, you're in the exercise. Just open your hand.
Yep.
Preload. Put up. Good, good, good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Good job. Nice and slow. 2, 1. Good. Brake, brake, brake. Keep the clutch open. Better. All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Preload. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Put up. Excellent. You did like 2 and 1. That was a 2 for 1. Good job, man. 10, 20, 30. 2, 1. 80, 90, 100. Wow, that's 100. That was quick.
I'm used to starting with my right foot up, and then throwing up my right foot.
You used to starting with what?
I'm not used to starting with my right foot up.
Oh, okay,
I'm
okay.
used to doing it the other way, so I'm trying to get this concept down.
Gotcha. The real issue there, not even your feet. You're still starting out at a 0.75. That's why as soon as you open the clutch, you feel falling. 2. Give me a 2. You started doing it over here. 2 to 1. Okay, and rear brake. All right. Don't forget, you're coming to a smooth stop. Good. Give your clutch right before 1. Good. Pull it in a little. Pull it in a little. Good. Put up. All right. And remember, well, you can go right there. 2 things. 1, make sure you're not holding it back with the brake. And 2, when you open it, you're good. You're good. It's not a big thing.
Shoot off into the.
You ain't gonna shoot off. You're good. That's why we cover the rear brake. Right? So we can always correct that. So don't worry about that. Pull the clutch in, pull it in. There we go. Put up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Yeah, now guess what? The stop would have been smooth, but when you opened it, you pulled it to 0 and coasted the rest of the way. That's why I was like this.
So I should have pulled it to 1.
Yeah, remember, every time we stop, we got to be in the friction zone, friction brake. Otherwise, it's going to be like that was. It's a coin rolling across the table. But the priority there was to trust and believe, and it was good. Good job, man. 2 to 1, 2 to 1. Rear brake, good, good. Friction brake, 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 brake. Yeah, you're still pulling that in early, but the stopper's still good. Keep it open until that foot's on the ground.
Now my RPM should be at about
2,000.
2.
Yep.
Okay, so I've been always.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
Right now, all this shaking, that's what I'm seeing while you're moving.
Yeah, when
right
I'm
now.
like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Get it up to at least 2.
2,000.
And now 2 with 1 here.
No, we're going to be doing right here. This is going to be a 2.
Okay.
But this is going to be a 2-1.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Because we're doing a friction brake at the end, so that's why it's going to be at 1.
Okay. So,
all right. So don't forget, we're coming to a stop. Smooth stop.
all right. You're
First
gonna
gear,
get
yes.
off.
Covering the rear brake. Preload. Good. Head 9 straight ahead. Right before the friction zone. Put up. All right. That's okay.
What did I do wrong?
You never opened the clutch. You just put the foot down. That was it. Pull the clutch in a little. Yeah, I can hear it's in the friction zone. I don't want it in the friction zone. Put up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Don't stop. Money, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good job. All right, guys. We're going to move on to exercise number 4. Right turns, left turns from a stop, where we're going to start turning first. We'll talk about this a little bit. And then we're going to get to the exercise that has the highest failure rate. All right, let's do it. Any questions, trust and believe? That wasn't bad at all. But what a lot of you did is, even if you did the trust and believe, great. When it was time to stop, you went back to your old ways. And I expect that, right? 2, and then you went to 0 and coasted. No. We're always stopping smoothly. So in that case, it's 2 to 1, because you're going to need that friction zone, not 2 to 0. Okay? No questions, no comments, no concerns, and I don't do complaints. Outstanding. All right. We're going to move on to exercise number 4 now, guys. Now, I wanted you guys to, did everybody kind of walk over here and look at this? I don't want the first time that you go through it to be when you go through it. I want you to actually be able to look at it and embrace it and understand what we're doing here. Who here loves riding on gravel? Yeah, not many people. You do. Okay. Hold up, are you answering for this or you want to delay? Oh, okay.
I don't like it, but I'm pretty decent at it.
Okay, so that's what this is. This is the gravel road. And so we're going to be making this turn 0 leaning. So we already talked about that. What's the fastest I can make a turn full lock straight up? 2 to 3 miles per hour, right? So that's how fast you should be going in here. If you're going any faster than that, your bike's going to lean. I don't want any lean. If it's leaning even a little bit, I'm going to call you on it. Because I know that the gravel doesn't give a shit why you're leaning. It's just going to put you on your ass, right? So, but I do forgive some things. So for instance, sometimes people go to make this turn and they're moving very slowly and I see their bike starting to fall. And they wait till it gets here to address it. So now technically the bike is leaning, but it's not leaning because of speed. It's leaning because they didn't address the falling as soon as they felt it. That's all that is. That's all any of this is. If you ever see me on my motorcycle and the bike is actually not moving at all, and I'm kind of creeping, all I'm doing is standing by and waiting for the report from my brain. And the report is, I feel falling. And as soon as I feel it, I already showed you, I'm staying in stage 2, my throttle is staying loaded, and I'm just coming on and off the brake. On and off the brake. On and off the brake. So, when you, who's never practiced this before? Okay, this is my highest failure rate out of everything out here. Why? Because people don't turn like this. I already told you, motorcycle riders want to ride straight and make slight turns. And make no mistake about it, everything that we're doing, the first 4 exercises, we're not leaning. Anything that you do on your motorcycle straight up at slow speeds, is way more difficult than anything leaning. Because if you lean, what do you have? Speed. What does speed give you? Assistance. But when you're going slow, it's all on you. So keep that in mind. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns? Left. Left. Left.
Left.
Left.
Right.
Right.
Changes day to day.
Changes day to day. Left.
Never thought about it. Left.
Never thought. We're gonna find out today.
Left.
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 Don't left, but right.
Yep.
Find out today.
Find out today.
Left.
Left. And so, yeah, what Brian said is I thought left but right. Usually, whatever answer you gave me is going to be the opposite here. And I don't know why it is, but the answer you're giving me is for U-turns. because I already told you people don't turn like this. So we'll find out today. Like I said, this is part of the dating process. So the slow ride is how you approach this, not the way we did it. You can use the rear brake here. So as I'm approaching this turn, preload, do I like the way it sounds? Yes, I'm going to keep it there. And by the way, guys, 2,000 is the number I want, right? That's why I want your RPMs. Because when you open your clutch, it's going to go down anyway. As soon as you open your clutch, your bike's going to ask for power. So your RPMs, no matter what they are, they're going to drop. That's why it stalls. So if you give me a 1,000, it's already too low. Raise it. Don't worry about it being 2,000. So now I think what's going on with you, because I didn't notice. I was always saying, why are people refusing to give me preload? And it's because with their ears, it sounds like it's already high enough. And if I say give me more, making it higher, now when I say, okay, now open the clutch, it's like, and that's why you said, I don't want to just take off. So let's be clear. None of us are riding a Hayabusa, right? These bikes ain't taking off, right? But even if that happened, because that's another thing I want you guys to embrace. I want you to embrace the bike doing this. It's okay. I understand motorcycle riders, we want everything smooth, flat, dry, June. Like that's what we want. Anything that's the opposite of that is a problem. But remember, the less you know, the more you worry. So when you don't know a lot, everything's a big deal, right? Everything's a problem, right? The sooner you do this too much, you can undo it just by pulling it back in. Or, that's why we cover the rear brake. What does it give us? Correction and control. So if I didn't mean to open the clutch that much, that's the correction. If I'm doing a smooth U-turn and I'm dragging it, that's the control. Okay, we good? All right, so as I'm approaching this, I'm dragging my rear brake. That's giving me control. Guys, try your best not to do this a lot because it's acceptable to do here, but it should be boop, boop, boop. We're not trying to disturb the bike too much because if you already don't like it, you're going to like it even less. The issue is, as I'm coming straight, is when it's time to turn. That's when it falls apart. So, first thing I'm going to tell you is, as you're approaching this turn, if your handlebars are doing all of this, you're going to have to open the clutch up some more because you can't turn the bike if it's doing this. So open the clutch a little bit more, but brake appropriately. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. Now, when I say that, I don't want you turning your head and eyes. I ain't telling him to park there. I said behind the chairs. Behind the chairs! Behind the chairs! Okay, he was trying to be the star of the show. I'm gonna park in the front of you guys. Up. All right. So you see how he just stopped? And that's right. That's not the side of the chairs, behind the chairs. You see how he stopped? Now, again, that's why I'm glad when stuff like this happens. Friction brake, stopping like that is essential when you're coming out of a turn. And the reason why that stop was like that, he almost dropped that bike, is because coming out of that turn, first of all, it's too much speed. And then you're still trying to right the motorcycle. By going faster, you're making it that you have to do a bunch of stuff quicker. If you slow that bike down, make the turn, as you're making the turn, you should already be braking. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. But the clutch, what does it always want to do with power? Stand up and go straight. So if I want to straighten the bike out, I need the clutch for that. I need power. That's why you use friction brake. Boop. And he wasn't doing that. He's using momentum. Momentum is not a good answer because that's where you're going to get this. Handlebar still turn, blah, blah, blah. Okay? So, all right. I'll let him know that later on. So, as you guys are approaching, like I said, clutch, wherever the clutch is, my plan is I'm going to keep it there because I already showed you how I do it. Now, if you want to manipulate the clutch, that's fine. It's not wrong, but it's just going to cause this kind of movement. I turn my head and my eyes right before my handlebars. Not back there and not here because it's pointless here. It's too late. I'm already hit. Head and eyes, handlebars. And as I turn, my goal is to keep everything the same. But if I turn the bars and I feel the bike starting to fall inward, how do I correct that? Clutch, or in my case, I'm just going to come off the brake. But when we say clutch, if you were already at a stage 1, that means you're going to go to a 2, but back to 1. If you were at a 2, you're going to go 3, back to 2. Why wouldn't I stay up at a 2 or 3? Exactly. It's going to give me too much. I don't need it. But that's not always true because I tell you the brake's always going to win. So I can always just brake harder. I don't want to make the bike fight, right? Again, if it fights briefly, it's not a big deal. If you're doing a bunch of U-turns and stuff and you're just fighting the whole time, that's when you run into problems. So we understand if it's falling in, I need power. What if it's falling out? How do I correct that? Huh? That's right. It's got to be the opposite. And keep this in mind. The bike always wants to fall the direction the handlebars are turned. So if it's falling the opposite way, what's causing that? Too much power. That's right. It's trying to go straight. So as soon as you feel that, brake or clutch in. But as soon as I brake or clutch in, I go right back to where I was. Because again, I don't want to stay there because then it's going to keep falling. Okay? It's the equivalent of somebody being on a tightrope and walking. And if they lose their balance to the right and they overcorrect it, now they're to the left. We want to correct it so we're back here. That's what we're doing with the power, giving and taking, open, close, 2 to 1, whatever. Okay. Any questions on any of that? That's what we're doing. Now, the first time we do this, we're going to go straight through. We're going to the left first, since all of you love it. We'll see. Left first. Then, when I tell you, probably the second time you come through, I'm going to have you come to a stop. This is the box. You can stop anywhere in this box. Pedro's going to be up here. You guys, the furthest back you could be, as long as your front wheel is at these cones, is right here. If you want to come to the right in order to make the left turn, perfectly fine. This is not a competition. But I want you to keep in mind, if I'm putting Pedro here, I'm putting him past this line. I want you to be comfortable at some point doing that. Because, especially, there's some parts of Boston where if you're at a stop sign and you need to make a turn and there's an SUV parked on the corner and you can't see around it, you can't stop back there. So I don't want you to get to a situation out there in the real world where you're going, oh shit, when it shouldn't be an oh shit moment. I want it to be everything you see out there. That's exercise number 4, that's 2, that's 3, that's 6. Because I promise you, every exercise out here is relevant out there. Every one. And I forgot to tell you guys this. The name of this class was Advanced Slow Speed Riding Skills. Was anybody put off by the word advanced? Yes. Okay. I call it advanced because so many people don't know how to do it. It may as well be advanced. That's firstly. I meant to tell you this in the beginning, so I apologize. Here's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be going straight, making right turns, left turns, U-turns, starting and stopping. That's what we're doing. Now, if you go to a really advanced class, guess what they're doing? Same shit. It's never going to change because I already talked to you in the beginning about what this is. Any class you go to can only do what the bike can do. Going straight, stopping, right turns, left turns, U-turns. So advanced just means we're going to make stuff a little tighter for you, right? But I'm here to tell you, the only difference between a 27-foot U-turn and a 20-foot U-turn is fear. That's it. Because what determines the radius of a turn on a motorcycle? Speed, handlebar turn, lean angle. So we'll put the speed aside. We know we got to be going at an appropriate speed. But when it's time to turn my handlebars and lean the bike, the more confident I am, the more I'm going to do it. The less confident I am, I'm going to be timid about it. If I'm timid, it's wide. So that's all this is. That's why I tell people don't rush to that. Get comfortable with this, and then trust me, it'll just come. All right. So yeah, wherever you want to stop, fine. But at some point, it doesn't have to be today, of course, but at some point while you're in your riding career, I want you to be comfortable stopping there. Then lastly, I'm going to have you guys come to a stop wherever you want, and then make the turn and come to a smooth stop before the end of those cones. Now, and when you make this stop, forget about the stop, but when you guys make this turn, the goal is to be in the middle. That's the goal. Now, if you're not in the middle, if you're over here, that's fine. If you're over here, that's fine. Don't give up on the turn. Like if you see you're not going to make it, you're going to hit a cone, keep turning. Because we're going to talk about where you are and why you're there. Next time you come through, we'll work on that. The biggest culprit for that happening is people are not turning, they're turning too late. Like they wait until they get right here to turn. You do that, unless you're really comfortable locking the bars, you're forcing yourself to be out here. So this is part of dating your bike. That's why I only have high cones here. Because I want you to, if you turn too early, I want you to feel that you turn too early when your bags touch this cone. Okay? Not a big deal. Then we're going to do the same thing going right. Questions? All right, demo. You don't have to go as slow as I'm going. I'm doing it slower for demonstration purposes. But keep in mind, if I'm on gravel, I ain't falling. And the reason why people hate gravel is because people are still reliant on their feet. This is why people that are vertically challenged lower their motorcycles. Because if you're always thinking your feet are the answer and you can't get your feet flat, that's a big deal to you. All right, I'm getting my speed together right here. A little bit of pressure on the rear brake, head and eyes, turn the bars, hold the turn. On the brake, off the brake, on the brake, off the brake. That's all I'm doing. I'm standing by waiting to see what I feel. Then we're gonna do it from a stop. Smooth stop, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Not doing a glide stop, I'm working it out. Now my head and eyes are turned already because I'm already here. I don't need to look at the cones, I can see them. I wanted to go by what I feel. So if I'm turning from here, what am I using? What stage of the friction? What am I doing? Anyone? Bueller? Two what? Two rear brake. I'm not going to one. I'm staying at two. Remember, everything I did over there, I was at two. Two rear brake. And if I do two, the bike's always going to kind of preload. Two rear brake. Because once I get past two and I brake it, I'm fine. Right in the middle. Friction brake. Let me be clear about something, guys, because I forgot to show this to you earlier. Because I keep telling you guys two, but I never showed you two. So I want you to watch. Wait, where you at? Yeah, I want you to watch two, because some of you guys are still giving me 0.75 and the bike is turning. Watch the front of the bike. Preload. Two. Again, it doesn't have to be that extreme, but two. If I do that, it's always going to go straight. Two. Always. Friction brake, friction brake. But I get it. It's because you're still trying to baby the clutch. You don't want to feel anything like this. It's fine because it's two rear brake. That's how you make this thing stand up. I don't want to feel this shit. Two rear brake. Okay, now I'm gonna stop, make the turn, smooth stop. Two rear brake. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Head and eyes. Two rear brake. Open the clutch, straighten out, friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. All right, we good? Let's do it. We're coming this way, obviously. Beautiful, right in the middle. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Good. Hold that turn, hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent. Good, head and eyes on my camera. On my camera. All right. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at the camera. Good. Hold that turn. Nice. Nice use of the rear brake. Ah, you had that. Trust and believe, brother. You had it. He had that. He started to open the clutch, but he didn't open it enough. That's why sufficient power is the answer, not just power. Because he had it. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at the camera. That right there is the result of feeling something you don't like. You know why that's happening? You know, no rear brake. Cover the brake. That's why that happened. You got to use the brake. All right, slow down, slow down. Head and eyes on my camera. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Slow down, good. Good, head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. All right. Head and eyes over here. Head and eyes over here. That's 10. Go head and eyes on my camera. Head and eyes on the camera. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's 30. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Look at my camera. Head and eyes on it. Good. Drag the brake. Drag the brake. Head and eyes on my camera. On my camera. Hold the turn. Beautiful. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at the camera. Good job, man. Good job. 2. That's 10, 20, 30. Good. Drag the brake. Just drag it. Head and eyes on my camera. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Easy on that brake. Easy on that brake. Good job, man. Head and eyes on the camera. Excellent. Straight through. Slow it down, slow it down. Good, hold that turn. Hold those turns. Hold it, hold it. Hold that turn. Good job, man. Straight through. Head and eyes on the camera. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah, too much speed. That's why you're out there that wide. But good job. No feet down. Slow down just a little. Good. Head and eyes on my camera. Start turning. Drag the brake. Just drag it. Drag it. Hold it. Excellent. Excellent. No, we're not stopping yet. Stop showing off. Good. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Cover that brake. All right. Preload. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. 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 Good. Head and eyes. I understand. Trust me. I understand. Keep it slow. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake. Drag it. Too much speed. Too much speed. Keep that throttle loaded. Keep the clutch where it is. Just drag the brake. Head and eyes up so you're looking down. Good. Keep it slow. Head and eyes on my camera. You're looking down. See? Keep looking at the camera. You're looking down again. Good job, man. Rear brake. Rear brake. Good. All right. Head and eyes on my camera. Rear brake. Turn the bars. Back it up. We'll start over. Trust me, man. I get it. Yeah. Trust me, I get it. Keep going. Because we're not doing it from a stop yet. I want you to have some time to get everything together. Okay. Two, rear brake. Good. Keep it loaded. Rear brake. Start turning. Brake. Brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good. Head nice. Drag the brake. Don't dab at it. See? There we go. Nice. Right in the middle. That's 10. Keep it slow. Easy. No, I wasn't telling you to stop. Okay, back it up. You're good. The only time you have to lock the wheels is if you turn too late. So you don't have to do a full lock. If you don't want to turn as much, start turning earlier. 2, rear brake. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Drag the brake. Easy on the brake. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Yeah, it's tough. I know. Good. Head nice on my camera. Rear brake. Brake. Just drag it. Drag it. Beautiful. Right in the middle. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Head nice. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. And all he's doing there, he's trying to keep the bike. We ain't stopping yet. He's trying to keep the bike so that it doesn't fall to the right. That's always the goal there. So you're giving like variances of power. But they're so small, it looks like the bike is just straight up. All right, straight through. We're not stopping. Good. Head nice. Keep those bars turned. Keep them turned. Keep them turned. There you go. Right in the middle. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth stop. All right. Straight through. Head nice on my camera. And keep looking at it. Yeah, I understand. You're good. You're good. No feet down. That's all I care about. We ain't stopping yet. Smooth stop. Good. Friction brake, friction brake. Not bad at all. All right, straight through. Don't stop over here. Head nice on my camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Outstanding. Right in the middle. Beautiful. Good. All right, when you go to make this turn, try to scoot up on put your balls on the tank. Try it. See if it helps you out. All right. 2, rear brake. Go ahead, nice. Good. Good. Start braking, light pressure. Good. Light pressure. Give me a little bit more pressure on the brake. Good. Head and eyes. Pressure on the brake. Pressure on the brake. Too much speed. Too much speed. So yes, I know turning these bars feels difficult, but it's going to be even worse if you give speed, because then you can't turn them. Not the way we need to turn them here. Head nice. Slow down. Too much speed. You're leaning. Straight through. Don't stop. Good. We're going straight through. We're not stopping. Head nice up. No, we're not stopping. Back it up. Keep going. Keep going. So you might want to get you a practice helmet. Keep going. Because with these helmets, not only are you hotter, but you can't hear. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Good. Drag the brake, start turning. Head nice up. Head nice. Got to be in the box. That's 10. All right, straight through. Head nice. Good. Good, good, good. I'll take it. Never put a foot down. And the lean was just because he didn't address it right away. It wasn't because of speed. Straight through. No, straight through. We're not stopping. I'm telling you not to stop. I'm going to tell you like I told him. You should get yourself a practice helmet. Because now you're not burning up with this on, and you can't hear with this on. Yeah, so a practice helmet is better than the whole full face thing. Okay, for practicing this. All right, so let's back it up. Just want you to go straight through. Don't stop. All right. 2 rear brake. 2 rear brake. See, that's not a 2. That's why it's falling. 2 rear brake. There we go. Good. Rear brake, start turning, rear brake. Hold it. Money. Good. Smooth stop wherever you want. I didn't like the stop, but that turn was beautiful. Do it again, straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Easy on that brake. So you're coming out of the turn early. There you go. Hold it. We ain't stopping yet. And thank God we're not. That was terrible. All right, we're going straight through. Good up. Good. Rear brake. All right, let's back it up. Happens all the time, man. Preload. That's all. Preload. Keep it loaded. But the 2 right there, that was better. 2, rear brake. There we go. Rear brake. Easy on the brake. Head nice. Clutch. All right. We gave it our best. Shut it off. Why did it drop?
Didn't give it enough power.
That's right. But how you didn't give enough power? You pull the clutch in. That's all. Clutch in. All right. 2, rear brake. Brake. Head nice. Too much speed. Good. Friction brake. Smooth stop. Yeah. Doing it from a stop. All right. You ready to be that close? All right. Head nice. Easy on that brake. Good job, man. Straight through. All right, smooth stop. Beautiful, nice correction. Friction brake. All right, right turns next. All right, smooth stop. Good, nice head, nice. Hold that turn. Right turns next. Good, friction brake. Beautiful stop. Give me another one over here. Yeah, give me a 2, baby, not a 0.5. 2 rear brake. There we go, head nice. Yeah, you stayed at the 2 too long. Actually, don't stop at the boss turn. That's not true. You didn't stay at the 2 too long. Not enough brake. Because you're supposed to stay at the 2. All right, right turns next. Yeah, not enough brake. Smooth stop. And momentum. All right, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. 2, rear brake. Good. Friction brake. It's okay. More clutch at the end. Right turns next. All right. Head nice. All right, cover that brake. Cover the brake. We're going straight through here. Good, keep it good. Drag the brake. Head and eye, brake. Too much speed. Smooth stop. Friction brake. All right, stop over here. Smooth stop. 2 rear brake. Head nice. Yeah, when you're going to make that turn, You don't got enough power, that's all. It's falling. All you have to do is give it clutch. Right turn's next. Straight through, don't stop. Good. We're going straight through. Head and eyes up. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, still gliding into those stops. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Rear brake, easy, easy, easy. Yeah, it's too much speed. That's why everything is like that.
I see what you say, but everybody says, you say you're going too fast, but I feel like I'm going slow and slow.
Yeah, you are compared to everybody else in the world. You are, trust me. Right turn's next. Head eyes up. Yeah, your eyes are here. Yeah. They should be on that camera. All right, right turn's next. Wherever you want to stop. Smooth, make it smooth. I smell pizza. Ah, see it's falling? All right, make up for it over here. Smooth stop. Hold that turn, good. Friction brake, friction brake. All right, right turn's next. Straight through. 2, rear brake. 10. Good, brake. Keep it loaded, start turning. You gotta keep it loaded. Same thing.
Let off the throttle too much, right?
Nope. Well, no, yeah, you didn't have enough preload. That's what it is, it's stalled. Okay, how you wanna pick it up? Yep,
Like this, right?
Yep, don't bend your knees down, just because you'd like to just leverage. Yep, man, you do that like it's nothing. So it's funny, the bike's only gonna drop for 2 reasons. You've gotten both of them. Pulling the clutch in, not enough preload, stall. But I get it, as soon as you get up here, you start concentrating on that, forget about this. Listen to that bike at all times. And if I'm yelling, listen to me too. Smooth stop over here. All right, we're gonna work on the stop. Right turn's next. This turn was excellent. Head nice. See, the pressure on the brake. Very slight movement, very, based on what he feels. That's why you don't see the bike jumping all over the place. Because he's not jamming it. Very light pressure. Give, take, give, take, give, take, give, take. That's what we're doing. Good, head nice, good. Rear brake, good. Keep it slow. Keep the bars turned. Oh yeah, you love right turn. Right in the middle. All these people that said they like left turns, let's see what we get. Good, rear brake, head nice up. Hold that turn, brake, brake, hold the turn. There you go. Woo! And he was going slower. I said brake, I wanted him to go slower. I want him to see. Look how much tighter it's gonna get. Good, head nice. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There you go. Beautiful, right in the middle. Good, rear brake, rear brake. He likes right turns better as well. So before you move this bike, even when you're in line, you're not covering the rear brake. I need you to follow these steps every time before you move the bike, okay? All right. Rear brake. Good, rear brake. Good. Give me a little bit more pressure, start turning. Start turning. Rear brake, clutch, clutch, clutch. That's what I'm talking about, baby! All right, let's do it. That was beautiful. Good, good. Head and eyes, start turning. Yeah, that was great, man. And I hope that helped his confidence because that was great. Good. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, and he's getting frustrated with himself, and I'm going to have to talk to him and tell him and remind him this is day one. Day one. Good. Slow down. Good. Stay at that speed. Head and eyes. Start turning. Drag the brake. Good job. You're leaning, but it's because it's falling. Keep it slow. Good. Start turning. Drag the brake. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Beautiful. It's like it's on rails, man. Beautiful. Oh, really? You're good. You're good. Good. Keep it loaded. Brake. Just drag the brake. Drag it. Start turning. Drag the brake. Keep it loaded. Yeah, man. It's the preload. Why did it drop?
Pull the clutch in.
Nope. Stalled. It stalled. That's it. Same thing. As soon as you go to turn, preload drops. The fall is always distinctive, the way it happens. Pulling in the clutch is a loss of power gradually. A stall is instant.
So I got to give it more RPM.
You got to keep it loaded. Yeah. This was gonna be your best damn turn. Look where the bike was. It was like, oh, this is it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Cover that brake. Got to get everybody accustomed. But he told me he's used to starting with his feet on the ground, so got to stay on top of him on that. Straight through. Good job. Now I still want him to do less of that because I don't want his bike dancing. It's not a big deal for him, I can tell. But why make the bike unruly if you don't have to? All right, straight through, we're not stopping. Head 9. Right there, that was a throw and a catch, but it was a throw catch. Throw catch. All right, straight through. Head nice. Good, good, good. Beautiful. Smooth stop. All right, straight through. Looking good, man. Head nice. Head nice. Hold that turn. Brake, brake, brake. And clutch. Yeah, you were good, but see, I'm making you brake so you can see the difference. As I'm making him brake, his handlebars are turning in. But you got to know when to get out of that and then get back into it. Smooth stop. Beautiful. All right, straight through. Head nice, good. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Excellent, right in the middle. Straight through, don't stop, straight through. Head nice. So as soon as he goes to make the turn, he opens up the clutch and speeds and leans into the turn. Good, good. Drag the brake, good, 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 good. All right, start turning, good. Clutch, 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 clutch. Straight through, straight through. Slow it down, slow it down. Drag that brake, keep it loaded, start turning, brake, brake. Too much speed. He doesn't like rights at all. Keep it slow. All right, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Too much speed, too much speed. Friction brake, friction brake. Oh my God. Don't give up on it, brother. Friction zone to the end. Straight through. Head and eyes on my camera. Just keep it slow, keep it slow. Easy on that brake. All right, a little bit of lean. You want to stop or you want to go straight through? Yeah, you can stop. All right, straight through. 2 rear brake. Good, head nice, start turning. Drag the brake, drag the brake. Good job. Good, come to a stop, nice and smooth. All right, straight through. Don't lean it, catch it. Straight through, good job. I said straight through, don't stop. Straight through. 2, rear brake. Rear brake. Good, brake. Too much speed. You want me to turn this camera on?
No, I gotta switch the batteries
Oh,
out.
okay.
Thank you.
All right, straight through. I'm trying to get you to stop making the bike dance. I know it's not a big deal for you, but why make that happen if we don't need to?
And that's just
Small, gentle. Like when you watch this guy do it, what he's doing is so slight that you can't even see the bike moving. That's how I want you to be, like a surgeon. I want you to be like a surgeon. Good, head nice. Much better. Straight through. Much better. Oh, what a difference, because now the bike's not doing this. Smooth stop. All right, smooth stop over here, head nice. All right, take a break. Good job, man. Smooth stop. Go ahead, nice. Hold that turn. Turn those boys. Take a break. Take a break. Smooth stop. Friction brake. All right. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Brake. Good. Clutch. I get you to brake the right amount, and then you don't do the other side. But the funny part is when I was saying last time, brake. Every time, the more pressure you apply, your handlebars would just. That's what was tightening it up, and then all you needed was clutch, brake, boom. Good job, man. Take a break. All right, smooth stop over here. Nice. Take a break. Nice stop. Give me another one right there. That was nice. Yeah, so same thing. Every time he goes to make that turn, he introduces speed. Straight through. Good. Covering the rear brake. Foot up. Good. Good. Keep it slow. Keep it just like that. Keep the clutch open. Drag the brake. Start turning. Clutch, brake. Clutch. That was it. All right, take a break, man. But he definitely likes rights better than lefts. So right there, that's just a matter of dance. We're going straight through. Head nice. Rear brake. Brake. Yeah, so he's making the bike fight. he's got to vary the clutch. He's at like a 3.5 and trying to brake against it. It's making it fight. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Good. Brake. All right, take a break, brother. Take a break. Ah, smooth stop over here. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, we got to work on those stops, man. Take a break. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. 10 push-ups. But the stop was, it was getting ready to be just fine, then all of a sudden. But I heard your RPMs go up. Beautiful, that's what I'm looking for. All right, smooth stop. That nice? Clutch, good, clutch. Trust and believe, brother. You put it out, but you didn't put it down. Trust and believe. Take a break. Good, friction, oh yeah, friction brake, good. All right, smooth stop over here. So all that is, you know what that is, it's a timing thing. As soon as your bike is starting to fall, you're not catching it. You catch it right away, it stays up. That's the only reason you're leaning. First world problems.
What I need work on.
Take a break, man, good job. All right, straight through. 2, rear brake, and brake like you mean it. That doesn't mean jam it. 2, keep it loaded. Brake, braking, brake, 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 brake. Pull the clutch in a little, a little. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. Not for you, no. You're stopping. That last turn was the best of your life. Because all of a sudden now, it's not doing this shit. It was smooth. Copy and paste. And come to a smooth stop. Good, good. Hold the turn, brake, 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 brake. I don't care. We'll work through that. But the turn was excellent, man. Good job. Take a break, man. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, where now we're going to start leaning and transitioning. First time leaning, and now that means we're going to need a little bit more speed. All right, let's do it. Everybody had a good break? Once again, huge shout out to Brian and Pedro and the wives.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thanks for making us lethargic and the itis. Anyway, if you remember, any questions from exercise number 4? So, like I said, almost all of you guys said your left was your strength. And that just wasn't the case in this. Always the opposite. Well, always. Usually the opposite. I don't know why. But the right turns, you were killing it. Actually, one of you guys, let me think. One of you couldn't make a left turn at all. And then right turns. Yeah. Right turns were boom, nice and easy. Now, tell me your name again. Wayne. Wayne, you were losing it. Damn it! I said at the beginning, be patient with yourself. This is day 1, right? Not only is it day 1, you're on a motorcycle where, well, your handlebars don't turn as much as these. That's not the issue though. But your bike, I feel like it feels like it has a better center of gravity, right? The Pursuit. Are you familiar with Finesse the Challenger? Yeah. Are you? No. Check out his YouTube channel. It's called Finesse the Challenger. That's the name of the YouTube channel. And he had a Challenger. Now he's back to he had a Pursuit. No, he didn't. He never got the Pursuit. I had the Pursuit. Yes, he did have a Pursuit. I'm lying. He didn't have the Elite. And that's a Challenger. That's a Challenger. Yeah. If you watch practice session number 38, that's the first time I met him when he had a Challenger. And he could not make that turn. Same thing. He could not make that turn on that Challenger. Watch him today. And that's why I always tell people, today you're all going to be a part of practice session number 147. So this is, if you're in any other practice sessions, you're going to remember, what practice session were you in? I was in 147. The evolution of fill in the blank. And that's going to be your name. The good thing about being in the video is you're going to be able to see where you were versus where you are. If you don't have it video, you know where you were, but knowing it and being able to see it, 2 different things. All right, so just keep that in mind. What you got?
You're going to hit it at
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure the color's good. Make sure the sound quality is good. I want you to be able to hear what's going on. So it's important that you know two things. One, dropping your motorcycle is par for the course. Anybody that tells me I've been riding decades and I never dropped their motorcycle, they're telling on themselves if they say me to that. If they say that to me, I know they really don't know how to operate a motorcycle, because it's nearly impossible to learn how to ride these things properly and never drop the bike. Nearly impossible. So if you're always worried about dropping the bike, you're just handcuffing yourself. But the good news is, if you drop your bike out here, for the most part, it's a tip over. That's one. Two, that's why we do the first 3 and 4 things first. We need to get your brain to understand falling means clutch. As long as that's happening, the odds that it drops are gonna lower. We're always dealing with odds. We're never gonna be 100% anything. So I drop my bike. Every time I drop it in the video, that stays in the video. You watch the Illinois practice session, the last one, I had 2 drops in that video. But I know every time I drop my bike, A, it's my fault, and B, I'm always doing something extra. I'm pushing the limits. You ain't gonna see me drop my bike out in the street. Now, as I say that, now it's gonna happen. But anything can happen, that's the whole point, but we're dealing with the odds, okay? All right, if that gave you an issue, practice it. Some of you, it was really, really coming together. You, those left turns were kicking your ass, man. Right turns, you made a right turn. It's crazy, man. He had no. It was you. Rigor mortis of the arms, like it just wouldn't turn, right? But the issue is he's going too fast. And so when, tell me your name again. Zach. Zach's coming through, and Zach's going pretty slow. But I said to myself, Zach can go slower. So I said, give me more rear brake. His handlebars are here going really slow. As he's applying the brake, I'm watching his handlebars do this. Because again, all you got to do is cut a little bit of speed. Naturally, it's going to want to turn. But the problem is, Zach just kept braking. And he wound up putting the foot down. But that's the delicate balance. So as he's braking, again, you're always standing by waiting for the report. As soon as he feels the bike's going a little bit too far, clutch. Or come off the brake a little bit. That's all he had to do, and he's fine. When Pedro's going through, I'm watching his foot on the brake. And literally, this is what it's doing. And so the corrections that he's making are so small, I can see it with his foot, but I don't see it translated to his bike. And then, well, he knew I was going to talk about it. He walked away. What's your name again? James. James had the mechanical bull going through. Right? Because I'm watching his foot, and his foot's going. Remember, I said at the beginning, all of our movements are small. If they're big, you're gonna feel that. So the next time he came through, I said, listen, reduce the movement on your foot, just nice and easy. It's the best turn he made all day, nice and smooth. He's still doing this, but it's light. Because again, if he's addressing it as soon as he feels it, that's all you need. If you need more, it's because you're waiting too long or you just don't like the way it feels. All right, so that's all that is, right? Keep working at that, but before you keep working at that, work at these, okay? All right. Exercise number 5, this is the single serpentine. Who has never practiced this my way? Okay, good. If you're asking yourself, why are there 3 cones? I've never seen that before. Well, I often say, start wide, stay wide. That's what I want you to do in this exercise. Start wide, stay wide. But I understand, just like I was talking to Brian, when he was blocking this off, and somebody's trying to drive through as he's doing it. I told him, listen, 22 years in law enforcement, if there's I can have lights on a marked car and tape, crime scene tape, I don't care what color the tape is, and if it's a hole, somebody's gonna come through. But I live right here, like I can't. So I understand. You're gonna always look for the path of least resistance. And for a motorcycle rider, the path of least resistance is, how can I do this without having to turn, without having to lean? And so people do this exercise, they come this close to this cone, and they want to do this. And that's not what this exercise is. So again, I should have said this at the beginning. Today is not just about getting through exercises, it's how you get through them. We're always working on techniques. In this exercise, this is the first exercise of the day, we're leaning now, authorized, right? Authorized leaning. Now that I want it, I don't get it, because now people want to go slow, right? We got to speed up a little bit now because we're going to lean, but we're still going to be turning the handlebars. So that means you can't be going too fast. And we're going to be transitioning. And your transitions, I want you to transition like a boss. Boom, boom. Not like this. If you're doing this exercise and your bike is straight up, you're doing it wrong. You're going too slow. I want lean. And I want lean the whole way. So I put these two cones up here because you guys are going to be coming from this way. Well, the good thing is you're already parked here. I want you guys coming straight, just like this. See that cone? Act like there's an invisible line. I don't want you beyond this cone. As I say that, watch. The people that are coming from back here, they're going to turn early and do this. It's not what I want. I want you going straight for a reason, because when you get here, I need you to dip this turn. Dip this turn. See the angle this bike is? This bike's not going to get at this angle if I came hugging the cones. I got to be out here. Start wide. And when I get here, again, I'm not going to start turning here. Some people are going to do that because, again, you're trying to find a way to turn less. Get here, dip the bike, and hold the turn. What is holding turns by us? And help them out. What, huh? Space and time. Real estate's too long, but it means space. Holding turns buys us space and time. You're going to hear that for the rest of the day. Holding turns buys you space and time. So as you're coming in here, I want you, again, straight. The reason I need you to dip this turn is because that's how you got to do all of them anyway. So we may as well start out correctly. That's firstly. Secondly, I'm preparing you for the U-turns, because the thing that people don't give me over there is when I say commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, they don't feel comfortable doing that, so they gradually do it, and that's why the turn is so wide. So we're going to start working on that here. Come in here, dip it, and hold the turn. And when you transition out here, because you held that turn, look how far I am now from these cones. Don't hug these cones. Now, as I say that to you, you're still going to do it because you're going to be going too fast and you're not going to be able to turn. That's why I put 3 cones. I want to force you to stay wide, right? Because I need you to get comfortable leaning the bike now, and I need you to know you don't need a lot of speed to do so, okay? Hold this turn, hold this turn, hold this turn, transition. Boom. If my transitions are out here, I'm staying wide. That's going to buy you some time too. If you try to do this barely turning, everything's happening quick. So that means your transitions have to be faster, everything. Start wide, stay wide. So I'm going to do this brakeless, and this is the easiest thing to do brakeless because I'm going so wide, and every time I turn the handlebars and lean the bike, I'm creating a little bit of drag too, so it kind of keeps my speed in check. All I'm doing is, if I need power, open, close. Open, close, okay? All right, you doing a brakeless too? Yes, okay. Head and eyes straight ahead. Don't stare at the cones. Just keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. Counterbalance your body, which just means keep your body straight up and down. Let the bike lean under you. Now I'm gonna talk to you about counterbalancing. Who doesn't know what counterbalancing is? Okay, good. Counterbalancing is just for comfort. It's not gonna change what the bike can do. So whether I counterbalance or not, if I turn the bars and lean the bike, it's gonna turn, okay? But most people don't wanna be like this at 5 miles, 6 miles, 7 miles per hour. Higher speeds, yeah, you lean with the bike. Slower speeds, counterbalance, okay? All right, I'm gonna demo, and then we're gonna have at it. Any questions about any of that? I'm gonna take it out of here and start from the beginning so I can show you. We're gonna do it twice, allegedly. First time, we're gonna start on this side. Second time, you're gonna start on that side. What's the difference? One's right, one's left. That's it. But we're always dealing with the mind. And what you like. If you like one side better, I don't know. First gear. Dip it in, close to those cones. Start wide, stay wide. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Friction brake, friction brake. Terrible stuff. All right. How am I blipping the throttle while I'm doing that? How come the bike's not lunging forward? Because I'm in the friction zone? If I were, it would jerk forward. Because friction zone means power, right? Because I'm at 0. Well, why am I at 0 doing that? Why is the bike not falling? Because 0 means no power. What do you say?
Sufficient power and momentum.
Well, I got no sufficient power at 0. But you're correct, it's momentum. You always have momentum. We don't want to rely on momentum. But in a case like that, it's easier to turn the handlebars at 0. Because with power, it always wants to go straight. Now, I'm not telling you you need to do that because you don't. I only do that because I like the way it sounds, right? That's it. I like, boom, tire performance. Love the way it sounds. Any questions about any of that? All right, let's do it. Very nice. Okay, before we even start, where's he at? I said act like this is an invisible line. He's beyond it. And even when Pedro started, he came in at an angle. Now, of course, it doesn't matter with him, but I want to let you guys know, I want you here, not over here. Stop looking for an easy way out of this, okay? And make sure you're closer to these cones than you are to the second ones. Otherwise, it's going to tighten up on you. All right, let's do it. There you go. Dip it in. Tire performance. Now he's got these highway pegs sticking way out, so dip it in. Head and eye, straight ahead. Good, dip it in there. Hold that turn, transition, good. Hold those turns. All right. Dip it in, good, transition. There we go. Nice, head and eye, straight ahead, good. Nice and smooth. Very nice. Hold those turns longer. Dip it in, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Hold that turn, transition, rear brake. Get it in there. Not bad. That wasn't bad at all. Dip it in, good. Transition. Turn it too early. Hold those turns. Hold the turns longer. Hold it, transition. Yeah. Thanks, Dan. Transition. Clutch, 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 clutch. Good job, man, good job. He's dancing on that bike. Standing up, sitting down, standing up, sitting down. Head and eye, straight ahead. All right, we're gonna need more speed, more speed. Because he's straight up and down, we want leaning. There we go. Good, transition, throw it in the turn. Very nice. See, no dip there. Too much speed, watch the speed, watch the speed. Too much speed. Watch the speed, this is not about speed. Again, the fluidity of the movement is tricking you. It looks like I'm going fast when I do it. It looks like it's going faster than the last guy did it. No. Why are you all the way over there? You're supposed to be over here, not over there. No, straight, straight. You don't even need to cheat and you're still cheating. Dip it in. Brakeless. Very nice. Dip it in. Good. Good. Transition. Watch your speed. Good job. Dip it in. Transition. Good. Go. You were good. You were good. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Dip it in. Transition. Hold it, transition. Hold that turn, transition. Yeah, too much speed, too much speed. All right. No dip. Transition. All right. Very nice. Very nice. That's his bride over there recording them. Very nice. Love the support. Good, good. Good. Keep the speed up. Hold those turns. Beautiful. Too much speed, too much speed. I get it, I get it. Dip it, transition. Transition. Hold it, transition, throw it in there. Good. Go, hold it. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn, and it's got a lot to do with what we just did, and we're gonna talk about that. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, any questions? Exercise number 5? All right, time to have an actual factual conversation. I always say this until after the exercise because I don't want to get in people's head. If you struggle with that exercise, you're dangerous. And when I say that, what I'm referring to is that's the exercise. All the other stuff that we've been doing, we're not leaning, we're straight up. It's not that big of a penalty if it's not correct. But this exercise can save your life. Because if you're riding the motorcycle and you need to stop, who practices emergency braking? Not oh shit braking, emergency braking, meaning you put a cone here, cone there, and try to stop between those two at a certain speed. Who's doing that? Not many people, exactly. And so what's gonna happen is when you have an oh crap moment, you're not gonna be basing anything on muscle memory or technique. Just instinct, squeeze and hope for the best. And sometimes squeeze and hope for the best will work out. That's why so many people have been riding for decades, and in their minds, I don't need this because I've never hit anything. Yeah, you've been lucky, right? sometimes the braking is not enough. So my friend that rear-ended my CVO Limited, he's the proof of that. I heard his bike skidding. He's riding an M109, no ABS, but that's not the point. Nothing in his brain said swerve. And nothing's gonna say swerve in your brain if you don't practice that and get good at it. Because if you don't practice it, in a moment of stress, you're not gonna resort, well, you don't have anything to resort to because you don't practice. So you're gonna resort to muscle memory. Squeeze it, please don't let me hit it, please don't let me hit it. No, I don't want to, I want to have a say-so in what happens out there. And this exercise is what you do if, can I turn my handlebars like this at 50 miles per hour? No. But brake, 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 brake. If I get it down to 10, can I do that? Yes. But if I don't have the presence of mind to do it, I'm not going to. That's why that exercise is important. So what I'm going to say to you guys is this. Who knows my Florida ambassador, Lori? Okay. Lori did 1,000 miles in a parking lot before she ever went on the road. So what I'm going to say to you guys is, if you got your motorcycle, you got your endorsement, that's great. There's no rush to go onto the street. Practice, get good, then go on a bunch of rides. Because everything is okay until it's not. And this shit's not a game, right? You could lose your life on one of these things simply because you don't want to come out here and just practice. And the things that you need to practice, we already talked about it. It's not a lot of complicated shit. And so that's why I'm never going to tell you, go to exercise number 5 and practice that because I told you it's dangerous. No, you got to get the other stuff first, because the only reason why that's bothering you is because I'm asking you to lean the bike. You don't like the way it feels yet. So until you like the way it feels, practice 1 through 4, right? But pay more attention to 1, 2, and 3. Because 4, we're doing everything straight up. Everything is straight up, but I want you to feel discomfort and get accustomed to clutch, because what that's doing is it's building confidence. So when I ask you, do you trust it and believe it? Yeah, right? If I first meet this girl, I ain't gonna trust her. I gotta spend some time with her before she can gain my trust. I've done this shit so many times that I literally trust it and believe it. Why? Because it works every time if I do it correctly. It works every time. So, oh, you got something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it helps me if you get like $10, $15 and get you a whole bunch of tennis balls, cut them in half, it keeps you more accountable. I use lines in the parking lot, but those tennis balls gives me more of a visual.
Yes. I'm gonna say stop being cheap and buy cones, right?
On the website.
Yes, actually on my website, if you look at my link, these exact cones, I've had these for years. They're the same color. They don't fade. They're tough, and they're not that big. So that's the whole point. I don't want to confine you guys. If all my cones are this size, that's not what I want. I want you to have confinement without it being overwhelming. I want you to be able to run over a cone and it doesn't just bog your whole bike down. But keep this in mind. Plenty of people have run over my cones and just feeling the suspension go like this, clutch in. Because again, as soon as you feel something you don't like, that's your reaction. Oh shit, clutch in. When really, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. If anything, you should be opening your clutch, but rear brake. So, who took out my, oh, it was you. Now that is when in doubt, throttle out. Because he just opened up the clutch. But out here, it's a controlled environment. I'd rather see you do that than put a foot down, right? So some of you guys, with exercise number 4, it wasn't looking great, or you went outside the cones, but never put a foot down. That's really all I care about, because that's the start of the trust and believe. You not putting a foot down. Work through whatever you have to work through, okay? All right, that's all I'm going to say about that. All that is like, tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Jay? Jake. You watch Jake go through, you watch Pedro. Pedro's a little bit more extreme, but dipping the bike into the turn, I'm always looking at that first one, and most of you just barely turn. No. Again, the more aggressive you are, the more confident you are. And if I see you do that passively, I already know it's going to be a problem the rest of the way down, right? Okay, enough about that. But I want you to watch videos too of exercise number 5 and watch how it's being done. Enough about that. Exercise number 6, guys. This is the infamous U-turn. And honestly, if you couldn't do that, this is going to be a problem. But sometimes people prove me wrong. Okay? We'll see. 27 feet. That's what I'm giving you here. You're going to be coming in through there, 27 feet from these cones. This is the area right here where you make your U-turns. If you want to be in Pedro's box, this is 18 feet or less. Not necessary. I always say this is not necessary. You coming in here, right? Jake? Yeah? Okay. No, not you. You coming in here? Yeah, you're riding a police bike. You got to come in here. No, I'm just kidding. No pressure. Okay, so let's talk about this. What's the key to 24 feet or less? Rephrase, 20 feet or less. Because really, ideally, I want you at 20 feet. To pass an MSF course, you need to be able to do a 20-foot U-turn. I want you at 20 feet. A country road is usually 24 feet wide. So what I like to say to people is, if you can come in here in a controlled environment, take your time, make a 20-foot U-turn, that's great. But if you're out there in the real world and you need to make a U-turn under stress, it's probably going to be a little bit wider. So if you're normally at 20 and now you're at 22, you're still good, right? I don't want you to be line to line. If you are, that's fine. It's just showing you need to work on stuff, okay? So here's the key. As I'm approaching, that's when I'm going to get everything together. Preload, like the way it sounds. Keep it there. I'm always listening to that preload because that's what's going to get me. Tell me your name again. Chris. Chris, I forgot to tell you guys before, your bike's only going to fall for 2 reasons. 1, pull the clutch in. 2, it stalls. And Chris gave me both of them right there in that same exercise, one behind the other. But the important part is, after it happened, I'm always going to ask you why the bike dropped. Because if you don't know why it dropped, it's worse because now it starts turning into a PTSD thing. Whatever was happening in that moment, especially if you got hurt. Now, if that comes up again, that's all you can think about. And so when I asked him what happened, he said something a lot of people say. He said, I opened up the clutch too quickly. And that never makes sense because if I'm preloaded and I open up the clutch quick, what's going to happen? It's going to go like that. So that's never an issue too quickly. Pulling it in is the issue. But really what happened the second time was he thought that it was a clutch issue, but he stalled, right? And it's always, you can always tell. You can always tell. All right, so anyway, preload, I like the way it sounds, keeping it there. Clutch, what stage of the friction zone am I in? I prefer you be in 2, right? But you work that out. I prefer you be in 2. Because if you're in 2, you don't have to change anything, right? And that's what I'm trying to do, simplify this. I'm going to use the rear brake like I showed you guys earlier to control my speed. And here's the key, what I was trying to get you guys to give me over there. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. When I turn my head and my eyes, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to try to look at that camera. And when I turn the bars, I'm going to turn the bars like I got a pair. Commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away. Now, as I say that to you, doesn't matter what I say, but your comfort's going to go, that's enough. And that's enough lean. And then you're going to look at those cones and go, oh man, I'm not going to make that. Now you're going to turn and lean. By the time you do that, you're line to line. If you commit to the handlebar turn and the lean right away, you don't have to give me a lot of it. Problem is when you don't give it to me early, you got to compensate for it later. And so now you get into something extreme to make up for something that you could have just, you know what I'm saying? So again, I don't need a lot. I said this yesterday. I used to tell everybody, just give me 50% handlebar turn, 50% lean. But I love it here. So you guys, I got a sale. I'm running the sale. Give me 40%. 40% handlebar turn, 40% lean. If you give it to me right away and hold it. What does holding turns by us? Space and time. Head and eyes, commit and hold it. Hold it. When you guys come out of the U-turn, don't start coming out here. Because a turn that would have been great, you just made it wider. Hold the turn. This is where you come out. I want your bike facing straight. Pedro, that includes you. If you're in here and you're doing something extreme, if the U-turn is great, I love it. But if you come out facing this way, in that moment, you're not in control of the motorcycle. I want you straight. Everybody clear about that? Now, for people that are ambitious and they want to try the 18-foot U-turn, but they don't want to try it in Pedro's box. They want to try it up here. That's fine. But if you go for it and you're clearly not in 18 feet, don't try to hold it longer and kind of slide in here. No, because now you're not coming out straight. You're coming out at an angle, okay? You got to earn this box. I'm just talking shit. All right. Any questions about any of that? Okay? All right. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So we're going to do that. Then I'm going to have you come to a stop. The only way I'm only going to ask you to come to a stop if you did the original one successfully. If you didn't, we're just going to keep trying it. Smooth stop. Now, when I get to exercise number 6, now this is the exercise where when you stop, I get on the ground. I want to be face to face with your fork. I don't want to see any compression. Nice and easy. Don't let me live in your head rent-free like I do with Brian. As soon as I get on the ground, he's all messed up. All right, and then we're gonna do it from a stop. You can go straight first and then make the turn, unless your name is Pedro. Pedro's gonna do a drop and a catch, like I showed you guys earlier. Yesterday, he was dropping it late, so that's why he had to lean a lot at the end. So we're not gonna do that today. Drop, catch, okay? And then lastly, we're gonna stop, make the U-turn, smooth stop. And then we do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. I like this speed. No brake. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Now I'm gonna use the brake. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. I'm not turning a lot. I'm not full lock. Hold it. I don't like that. I'm straight up. Too slow. I like this speed. Drag the brake. Come off. Friction brake. Clutch, 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 clutch. Smooth stop. Now do it from a stop. Again, you can go straight first. Head and eyes, commit. Hold the turn. Friction brake. And then lastly, stop, make the turn, smooth stop. But for Pedro, drop and catch. Come on. Come on. All right, I want you to look, hold on. I'm gonna make some U-turns here. I just want you to, that's why I like these bikes. You can actually see it. Look at my speedometer. If you can see it, tell me how fast I'm going. Eight, 7 to 8 miles per hour. That's what my bike leaned all the way over. My bike leaned all the way over, dragging. I'm not asking you to do that. So if I can be that extreme at 7 to 8 miles per hour, at 10 miles per hour, you can surely give me 40% lean and 40% handlebar turn, and you'll be fine. I show you that to give you a little bit more confidence. If you feel hesitant to lean the bike, please trust that if you keep the clutch where it is and just light pressure on the rear brake, don't jam it. I'm gonna be standing right there. If you're going too slow, I'm gonna say clutch. Clutch means open the clutch a little bit more. I guarantee, just lean the bike over, you're gonna be fine, and hold that turn. If you don't like the way it feels, I get it. But we gotta do it until you are comfortable being uncomfortable, okay? Questions? Now, for you, you are flying in this single serpentine. He wasn't the only one that's going fast, but he was going the fastest, so I get it. I often tell people, if you watched him go through, you watch Pedro go through, you watch me go through, the fluidity of our movement deceives you. It looks like we're going fast, but we're not. It's just so smooth. And that's what you're looking for. You're looking for fluidity. So I forgot to tell you guys, at that exercise and everything else we're doing today, this no longer makes sense on the brake because we're looking for fluidity. And this is counterproductive to that. So we want to make a smooth U-turn, no good. You need the brake, drag it. And that's why we get that together before we even get in the U-turn. Light pressure, and then my goal is to try to keep everything the same. If I need more speed, I'll come off the brake a little bit. All right? All right. Let's do it. Head nice. 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 Good, head and eyes, commit. Hold that turn, easy on the brake. Yeah, too much brake. Yeah, that was just fine. Too much brake. Yeah, you were fine, man. Yeah, that U-turn was just fine. Everything was good, but he got to the end of it and jammed the brake. Head and eyes, commit. Hold that turn. All right, good job. Good. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. Head and eyes commit. Head and eyes on me. Head and eyes on me. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Too much speed. Head and eyes. Nice. Come out straight. Not at an angle. Come out straight. Good job. Actually, I might have been straight. I don't even know. These cattywampus lines are killing me. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. Good. Head and eyes. See right there, you're not turning. You're barely turning. Commit, baby. Commit. Good. Slow down. Next time you come in, go slower. A little slower. Because if I want you to commit, you can't commit if you're going too fast. You can't commit like I want you to commit. All right, good job. Watch your speed, watch your speed. All right, now you're going too slow. Turn those bars, turn them. Too much speed, too much speed. Commit. All right, drop and catch, drop and catch. Head and eyes. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. Woo! Don't give up on it, man. All right. Head and eyes, commit. Hold it, hold it, hold it. There we go. We ain't stopping. All right, good job, man. Straight through, don't stop over there. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah. Don't jam at it, that's what's gonna happen. Be on that rear brake from the start. So this is where you learn about your brake and pressure. Friction brake, friction brake. Yeah, see what you did? I told you to stop here, but you felt falling and you said, nope, I'm gonna stop right here. Don't give up on it. All right, straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Go, hold that turn. Straight through, excellent, man. Straight through, don't stop. Don't stop, straight through. Good, rear brake, drag it, drag it, drag it, drag it. Yeah, too much speed. Straight through. Good, keep that speed, keep that speed. Head and eyes, commit, turn the bars. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, too much speed. Friction brake, friction brake, friction brake. Nah. See how early that foot came out? Because you felt falling. Clutch. Right? Don't let the bike dictate when you stop. All right. Straight through. Head and eyes. Good job. Straight through. Good, good. Head and eyes, commit. Drag the brake, brake. Just drag it. Nah, too much speed, too much speed. Straight through. Slow down, slow down. Commit, turn the bars, turn them. I'll take it. All right. U-turn, straight through, no stopping. Are you doing a drop and catch? All right. Head and nods, good. Drop it and catch it. Make sure you got that clutch right before 1 too when you do that. Keep it loaded. Drop it. Gotta let it drop and then catch it. Catch it. Good try, man. Good try. Excellent, excellent. Straight through. Slow down. Good, good. Keep it loaded. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake. Straight through. Head and knife. Commit. Commit. Turn those bars. Good, good, good. Easy on the brake. Hold the turn. He don't like these big cones. Now he had that turn, he was fine. And then all of a sudden he didn't like it anymore. Clutch. Nothing wrong with clutch, but you gotta counter it with the brake. Too much speed, too much speed. You're gliding in. All right, U-turn.
I want to go up that lane right there, right?
Unless you can do it in the 18 feet. Otherwise, yeah.
I think I went outside last time.
No.
Oh, I did?
No.
Oh, okay.
You're good. Head nod, good. Hold that turn, hold that turn. Good job. Yeah, you had to come out of it to make it because of these cones. That was good. There we go. Smooth stop over there. Excellent save, man. Excellent save. Right turn's next. Excellent save. Like he said, I'm not afraid to lean my bike. Try it over here. Lean it over. Lean it over. Yeah. That's what's missing right there. Leaning.
Can I do it again?
Yeah, come. Come right back in. You got to get enough speed to be able to lean. All right? Good. Lean it over. Smooth stop. Yeah, you just got to get comfortable with the lean, that's all. Because when you gave it to me, you didn't like it. Came back out of it. Friction brake. Glide. All right, give me another one over here. That last turn, I mean, everything was fine. You didn't like it. Yeah. Good. Head nice. Commit. Rear brake. So now, not enough brake. Right turn's next. Yeah, one extreme to the next. Too much, not enough. Remember, as soon as you start turning, you got to start braking. Friction brake. Yeah, see? Same thing. You're giving up at the end. That's why it's stopping like this. You're not giving me a friction brake to the stop. You're gliding into it. Okay? Start slowing down on the approach. Smooth stop over here. Do it over here. Good. Head nice. Lean it over. Good. Hold that turn. Friction brake. Start slowing down. Yeah, see? Still the same thing. You're gliding. You're not friction braking. And right there, the other turns you made, the lean was kind of passive. Right there, when I said lean it, you went like this. Much better. And tighter, too. Good job. Right turn's next. Straight through. Watch your speed. Good, good. Head and eyes. Commit. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah. I'll take it. 2 rear brake. Get on that brake. 2 rear brake. Good. 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 Head and eyes. Commit. Rear brake. Rear brake. Hold that turn. Hold that turn. Keep turning. Brake. 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 Good job. Got to hold that turn because he's still facing that way. So it's straight on the box. Friction brake, clutch, 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 clutch. Ah, that was going to be it. And still diving at the end. Yeah. Smooth stop over here. Yeah, see, that's why the stop is too much speed. As soon as you're coming out of that turn, you should be braking to slow the bike down, okay? Right turn's next. Good job. Good, good. Drag the brake, commit. Turn those bars, brake, brake, brake. So you're speeding up. That's why the turn is wide, speeding up. He thinks that when he turns, he's got to go faster. But that's why I showed them the example of me at 7 to 8 miles per hour, leaned all the way over. Nope. Smooth stop over here. Reload. Commit. Reload. Yeah, we need a little bit more speed so you can lean. Okay, right turn's next.
Now I know all the things I need to work on.
Yeah,
you know.
Absolutely, and that's what we're here for.
Yep.
All right, dropping and catching again. Smooth stop on the other end. Smooth stop, smooth stop. Good correction, don't do this. A lot of people ain't doing that. Don't do this. First row problem, man. Right turn's next. Get that foot on the brake. That's right, 2 rear brake. We're not duck walking, get that foot up. Good, good, good. Commit, drag that brake. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. It's too much clutch, like he can't, again, your comfort's always going to take over, and as much as he might want to slow down, his hand's opening up. He's opening up the clutch. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those boys. Good. Hold that turn. Going too slow now. Turn it. Turn it. Clutch. There we go. I'll take it. All right. I like it. Give me another one over here. It might be a fluke. Head nice. All right, it's a good U-turn, but it's a little straight up. I want you to give me a little more lean, okay? So you got to go a little faster.
A little faster?
Yeah, in order to lean more? Okay. Yeah, just a little, not a lot. Okay. Okay? All right, right turn's next. Hey, Pedro. Good. Head and eyes. Rear brake. Nice. Head nice. Rear brake. Just drag it. Drag it. See, you're looking there. Just keep looking there, okay? Follow them. Head and eyes, commit. Nice. See how you end it? Start like that. Beautiful. Because again, it's all about the commitment. I'm not committing really right away. It's half committing, then fully committing in the middle. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those balls like you mean it. Turn it. See, you're going too slow. Those right turns, man, those right turns. Yeah. Good, keep your speed up. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the bars. Lean it over, good. Hold that turn. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. So yeah, he definitely likes rights better than lefts. It's not even a question. Straight up and leaning. Not even a question. Good, watch your speed. Keep that throttle loaded. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Head and eyes. You're looking straight the whole time. Watch your speed, watch your speed. Good, look at that, look at that. That's the speed I want you going, right there. Perfect, beautiful. Because as fast as he was going at the beginning, that was going to be a wide turn because it wasn't any other way for it to be at that speed. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Come on, speed, 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 commit. Clutch, 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 clutch. Yeah, you need a clutch. The lean was going to be good, but you don't have the clutch to, you know what I mean? More clutch and rear brake. Head nice? Look over your shoulder. There you go. Nice. Get that foot up. Good. Keep the clutch where it is. Head and nice. See, you're slowing down too much. Now you can't lean. Brake, 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 brake. We can't just be accelerating, especially if you're going towards something or someone. Right? Brake. Brake. Pull the clutch in a little bit. You pull the clutch in a little bit alone, you can still make the turn without hitting somebody. Head and eyes, commit. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Yeah. There we go. Another guy loves right turns better than lefts. Good. Head and eyes, commit. There we go. Ah, come on, come on. Come on. We don't need to be that wide. Beautiful. Straight through. Throw and catch. Nice head, nice. He's throwing that and catching it late. That's why that's happening. Slow it down, slow it down. Yeah. One thing, you want to keep those turns tight, you got to keep the speed down. Oh, smooth stop, I'm sorry. Shit, I got to do that more often. That made the stop so smooth. All right. Head and eyes. Commit. 10. Yeah, you were fine. You ain't need that foot, man. You were fine. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Same thing, momentum. You don't want to give it to me, man. You don't want to give it to me. All right, U-turn. Commit. Lean it over. Lean it over. There we go. Nice. Guys, I want you coming out straight. He's coming out at an angle. I don't want that. There's no reason for it. You're going that way anyway. Straight through, straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, commit. Tuck that elbow. Pull it in. I ain't say speed up. Good, good. Speed, keep, come on, come on, come on. Head and eyes, commit. Give me some clutch. Clutch, clutch. Rear brake. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, I know. Well, we know one thing. Remember you said, I don't know yet. Right turns, left? You love right turns. You hate left turns. Straight up and leaning. So now we know what we got to work on. Get that foot up, foot up. Straight through, straight through. Good, rear brake, head and eyes, head and eyes. Yeah, you got to turn that head and eyes. His bars are too low and they're too far away. because those are the stock bars. And the stock bars on an Indian Pursuit and Challenger, they're too far away because the tank is so long. Nope, still diving. Good, head and eyes, commit. Rear brake, hold that turn. Excellent, man, excellent. Straight through, straight through. No. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the boards, turn them. See you're not turning? There we clutch, 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 rear brake. There we go. So you see he's leaning with the bike. Counterbalance. But again, if that's comfortable for him, that's fine. But when he gets more comfortable, he's going to see that he doesn't need to do that. Gave it a shot. Throw and catch. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. All right, he went for it. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the boards, turn them. Clutch. All right, all right. I wish I could get some private lessons with him, because really that's what he needs. Head and eyes, commit. Turn the boards. Good. Hold that turn. Brake, 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 brake. There we go. Straight through, straight through. Nope. All right, let's do it. Turn these damn bars and lean this bike.
All right, turn the bars, lean the bike.
Commit. You married?
Yeah.
How long you been married?
10 years.
So you know clearly you know how to commit. Commit! Good, commit! Good job, man. Smooth stop over here. Throw and catch, baby. Nice. So on that last throw and catch, what happened is you threw the bike over and caught it late. That's the only reason why that happened.
I feel my tire.
Yeah, because you caught it late. So now you had to overdo everything. That's all that was. Nobody cares about your first row problems. Take a break. He threw it. It was like a throw catch. Smooth stop over here. All right, do it again, man. Do it again. Come in. Come in. Smooth stop. Yeah, we got to work on that commitment. That's all that is. Take a break, man. I like it. Give me another one. Head and eyes, commit. Smooth stop. Friction brake, friction brake. Now, if you're making that turn, you see your handlebars are doing this. Why is that happening?
Too much brake.
Is it?
Or not enough brake. Not enough clutch.
Too much power. Remember, it's trying to go straight. That's why I keep straightening it out. All right, take a break, man. Good job. So what he needs to do when he first commits to that turn, whatever was going on there, keep it there. But he doesn't feel comfortable with it, so he's giving power. He's coming off the brake. That's why it's straightening out. Every time you see his bar straighten out a little bit, that's him coming off the brake. Make up for it over here. This is the last one. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. There we go. Friction brake, 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 brake. That's the closest we've gotten. I like it. Good job, man. Take a break. Good. Head and eyes. Commit. Turn those bars. Brake, brake. Take a break, man. Straight through. Good, good, good. Keep the clutch open. Head and eyes, commit. Clutch, rear brake. Clutch, clutch. Head and eyes too. You're looking right at those cones. Smooth stop. Give me the stop. I want the stop. I wanted a smooth one, but I'll take it. All right, take a break, man. Good, good. Commit. Turn those bars. Turn them. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Now, that's the most he leaned that bike, and he didn't like the way it felt. Dan, you can leave it. We're done with that anyway. Yeah. All right, still diving. Smooth stop over here. V.I.Preloader Dan, I told him to leave the cone alone because we're done. He still fixed it. That's how we are. Ah, man, look at that. Speedy Gonzalez. No, don't blame the brakes, man. Take a break. Good job, man. He said maybe it's the link brake. The link brakes aren't making the bike go fast, and that's what's making it happen. Coming out of all that speed, it's hard to stop smoothly. Good. Turn those bars. Turn them. Turn them. Turn. There we go. There we go. Clutch. Rear brake. Good. Excellent. Beautiful. Do it again. Copy and paste. Drop it. Throw and catch.
Now, should my clutch be or should my brake be?
Where should your clutch be?
Yeah, what
2.
stage? 2.
Yeah, everything I do is in 2. Right. Your brake should be where it needs to be. I can't tell you where to put that. You got to go by what you feel. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Take a break. Throw and catch, baby. Good. Head and eyes, commit. Easy. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Easy on that brake. Easy. Keep it loaded. Throttle's too low. Head and eyes, commit. Turn those bars. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good job, man. Yeah, see what's happening is when I make you slow down, that's when it starts falling and you're not addressing it. I need you to be in that space. All right, do it over here. Smooth stop. Preload. Commit. Rear brake. Don't dab at it. Smooth stop. Friction brake. Friction brake. All right. Remember, I know it's a habit. And a U-turn doesn't make sense. Just drag it. Okay, man. Good job. Take a break. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 7, the figure 8, and I'm going to let them know there's a bunch of people that shouldn't even try this because we're here to build confidence and they're not ready for it. All right, let's do it. All right, any questions, guys? Exercise number 6, the infamous U-turn. There's a lot of people that don't know that the word infamous is not a positive thing. The infamous Robert Simmons, I'm like, dude, that's... Uh-oh, we got a pink motorcycle. I like it. Is that your daughter? Yeah. Ah, yeah. All right, let's watch this. We got to watch the stop. I don't care, no pressure. Downshift. Okay, she's stopping like 98% of motorcycle riders, so that's fine. All right, there's no questions. Most of you already said you didn't like U-turns, so that's fine. But remember what I told you. Don't start with U-turns. Start with all the stuff before it, okay? Some of you guys were fine. It's right there. Like it's right there. And one little thing screws it up. Like you, right turns and you don't get, they just don't. You, left turns and you don't get along. So, and again.
The big cones. You gotta get rid of the big cones.
Yeah, you love those, man. And he hits them, and you hit him square all the time. He's not like nicking it. It's like,
I don't fuck around.
that's right. All right. Exercise number 7, the figure 8. I'm going to say right now, at least 5 of you, don't even waste your time in here because you're not ready for it, and it's fine. Right? Again, I always tell people, if we're up to 7 and you're not ready for it, there's nothing to hold your head low about that. Get good at the other stuff, and trust me, it'll all come together. For the rest of you that are going to do this, well, first of all, I ain't going to put you on the spot. Yesterday when I said that, when it was time to go, 4 people went to their motorcycles. That's fine. 46 feet. That's now the length matters. It didn't matter before, but now it matters. Same width, 27 feet. You guys are going to be coming in from here because I don't want you to exit here. I want you to have space. When you come in here, now this is when the wheel placement matters, the dating of the motorcycle, if you don't know where the front wheel is. Because I'm going to tell you, put your front wheel right where this cone is. Somewhere around here. And once you get here, head and eyes, look at that cone. Don't hit it, just look at it. Hold this turn. What is holding turns by us? Space and time. Come all the way to the top. Yesterday I told everybody, come to the top. And they were turning here. Whatever you give up here, it's going to catch you down there. So come to the top. If you need to. Even if you don't need to, I want you to do it. We're practicing wheel placement. Hold it. When you get to the 12 o'clock spot, head and eyes on that cone. That's where you're going. Hold this turn. Hold this turn. You're going to want to come out here. No, hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes transition. When you transition, I want you facing the water. I don't want you facing the woods. Because if I transition here, I got a ton of space now. Look at this. I'm looking for that cone. I'm coming all the way to the bottom. I'm holding this turn. Holding it. As soon as I get to the 12 o'clock spot, or 6 o'clock spot, that's my transition spot all the time, that cone. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. We're doing them twice, 2 figure 8s. Fat figure 8s. What makes it fat? Holding those turns. If you come out early, then it's skinny. I want it fat. Because I'm doing it that way is going to make you lean the motorcycle. We're all about the lean now. So when I make my transitions, I'm throwing the bike into the transition, just like we did, or we were supposed to do, in the single serpentine. Transition. At no time should my handlebars be straight in this exercise, except when you're coming in. After that, hold it, head and eyes. Boom, transition. Hold it, transition. 2 of them, that's the entrance. That's the exit. Who doesn't know what a ka-ching is? Everybody knows what a ka-ching is? Okay, good. A ka-ching, yes. You do this successfully. Come in the right place. Exit the right place. Don't hit a cone. Don't go outside the exercise. Don't put a foot down. When you exit, ka-ching, you're going to hit in the video, not here. Now, feel free to do whatever you want to do. Shout out to John and Lion. This guy named John yesterday was riding 2 up the whole day. And when they got to the exit, they both did this at the same time. So do whatever you want to do. If you don't want to do anything, that's fine. Ka-ching! But if you get it, get it. Pedro went like this. I forgot what the hell you did, Pedro. All right, I'm coming in over there. Demo. Scoot up on the seat. Put my balls on the tank. I like this speed. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it. Friction brake. Woo! As I always say, who gives a damn how nice the turn was if the stop looks like shit? All right. I'm kidding. Any questions? All right, let's do it. Oh, I thought you were trying to go for the tight one. All right. No ka-ching. No ka-ching, sorry. You did it 3 times. The instructions is 2. It's a damn shame. Oh, it's a shame. We follow orders or people die. Very early. All right. Good, all the way to the top. Ah, you got stuck. It happens. You again? Too early. Too early. You're turning at this line. You're supposed to be all the way up there. I mean, if you can do it, you can do it, but he needs that space, so don't rip yourself off. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. All right, good. Commit. Head and eyes on me. Come to me, head and eyes. Keep it turned, transition. Yeah, you gotta lean that bike, brother, going too slow. All right, he's early, but he'll be fine. Nice. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Transition. Throw it over. Ah, that's a shame. Because you look right at it the whole time. Target fixation. Go, brother. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. He wanted the 4 parking spaces. We don't have 4. Too early again. Too early, way too early. You're turning right here. Look at all that space. It's supposed to be at the top. Nice. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come to me. Head and eyes on me. Come on. Transition. It's going to be a tight one. All right. Take a break. All the way to the top. Head and eyes on me. Come to me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Transition. There we go. Head and eyes on me. Find me. Find me. Find me. Come on. Transition. Beautiful. Good. Find me. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right. Look for the exit. Money, baby. Money. Good job. It's too early. Now it's ka-ching. The timing was off with his ka-ching. So right here, he goes into a lean, then comes out of it, and goes back into it. So it's losing a little bit of space. Again, first world problem. All right, good job. If you want to tighten that up, just slow down a little bit. All right, all the way to the top and find me. Good, there we go, find me. Hold the turn, transition, throw it over. Good, find me. Good, hold the turn, come on. Transition, throw it over. Good, find me. Nice, very nice. Hold it, you're good, trust and believe. All right, look for the exit. Good, look for the exit. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, baby. Woo! All right, guys, that was outstanding. We're gonna move on to exercise number 8, the offset double serpentine. All it is tiny figure 8s if you do it the proper way. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Exercise number 7, figure 8. Now the funny thing is, whose timing was screwed up when the ka-ching? Oh yeah. I got to see when I edit that what I'm gonna do. That was funny. He was like, ka-ching! I'm like, you're not at the exit yet. So I think what I'm going to do is and then I do the ching when he gets to the exit. I don't know. I'll work that out. It's little things like that that makes my editing longer, but it's always worth it. Because I do a lot of things in there I just don't really have to do. But if it's going to make what's going on in that video click for somebody, for instance, I remember telling somebody this. This process was already long for me. When I did this exercise, and the next exercise, the snowman, or even the last one, it was just my camera right there. Problem is, when you get all the way down there, you can't see anything, right? I could see it, I could be talking to the camera. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna start doing the handheld. Now I'm walking with you. People wonder why I'm worn out after these things. And so no matter where I go, people say, listen, Rob, after this, do you wanna go for a ride, or I wanna take you out to dinner? I always go, I appreciate it, but you just don't, I need to just go back, shower, eat, and just crash, man. I'm just worn out, but it's all worth it. Then when I edit the video, certain things that you do, I can zoom in on it, slow it down, and it's a whole different perspective at that point, right? So it's a huge opportunity that I'm glad you guys are taking advantage of to actually be here doing this and having it recorded. Because not only are you going to get to see yourself from a different vantage point, but you're going to hear stuff that I'm saying that you clearly are not going to hear because you are someplace else. I'm just talking about what you're doing, or somebody else too. All right, so when you watch this video, and I know you're going to watch this one, watch the whole video. Don't just watch yourself, because trust me, something that I'm saying to somebody else might be like, oh, shoot, okay? All right. Hey, there's John in line. I was just talking about him. Okay, guys, this is exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. If you don't know what you're looking at, who's never done this before? Okay, 7 gates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The green cones are just for if people need a little bit extra space, and I allow them to go around the cone instead of going through the gate. So all this exercise is doing mini figure 8s again. So what I'm going to say is, yeah, if you didn't do the last exercise, usually I'll tell you don't even try this one either. But because I'm giving you a little bit of extra space, you might be able to pull it off. But if you know you're handcuffed, like you can't make the right turns, yeah, it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter how much space I give you, you got to get that together, right? This is the angle that you guys are going to be going in, right? Straight in here. As soon as you get here, I want you to dip the bike to the right. To the left. Sound familiar? That's exercise number 5. That's the U-turn. And I want you to hold the turn. What is holding turns by us? That's what this exercise is all about. Holding turns. Once again, your handlebar should never be straight in here. Hold those turns because it's going to help you out with the angles. Dip it and hold it. Now, as I say that, I get people to do this. Dip. There's your dip, Rob. No. If you do that, now you're going straight for that gate. I told you your handlebar shouldn't be straight. Plus, your angles are going to be terrible. Because if you come in like this, unless you really lean the crap out of the bike, you're going to be going past this gate in that turn. And then you're going to try to squeeze around and go, no. Again, it's not just about getting through it. It's how you get through it. So again, when you get in here, dip it and hold it. And I want you to favor the outside cone. Favor the green cones. Dip it, hold it, head and eyes. Transition, hold this turn. Favor the outside cone. Maximizing my space. If I do this correctly, look at the angle I'm at already. It's perfect. Head and eyes, where am I looking next? Nope, where I came from. Hold the turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. Look at all the space I got now. If I do that too early, which people were doing yesterday, they'd come out here, transition. No, I want you to have to, again, we're all about leaning now. And we're not going to passively transition. And when we transition, we're going to throw the bike into the lean. Boom. Favor the outside cone. Head and eyes. Where I came from. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition. So on and so forth. If you need more space, instead of going through the gate, you can go around the green cone. Now, some people go around the green cone on one side because it's their weak side, and go through the gate on the other side because it's their strong side. Okay? But the same rules apply. Don't think just because I'm giving you more space means I want more speed. Instead of starting going through here, start on this side of it. Same thing. As soon as you get here, dip the bike, hold the turn, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Now you have a ton of space. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, look where you came from. That's where you're headed. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, transition. Like when I say I'm going here, I'm literally facing in that direction when I make my transition. Okay? You guys picking up what I'm putting down? All right. Questions? So again, this doesn't make sense. We're not, after exercise number 4, this doesn't make sense anymore. We're looking for fluidity. If you're going to use the rear brake, drag it. Pedro's not going to use the rear brake because I'm not allowing him to. He's doing it brakeless, right? Because you don't need your brake in here. You don't need your brake in a lot of stuff. Like I watch some of you guys do the single serpentine and you're on the brake the whole time. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? I want you to know there's nothing wrong with that, but at a certain point, because at the end of the day, in the real world, I'm never going to tell you, okay, do this brakeless. Rear brake gives us correction and control. But if you want to practice clutch control, because the better you are with your clutch, the less brake you're going to give. And that's what I want you to do. I want you to be light pressure on the brake. It's just to give you an assist, okay? All right, demo. I'm going to go down like I want you to do. Hold it, hold it. And when I come back, I'm just going to go straight to the gates. So remember, the way I want you to do it, we're doing figure 8s again. But when I come back, I'm going to do a zigzag. It's going to require me to scrape up the bottom of this motorcycle, but this guy loves it. He's crazy. Yeah, so let me tell you something funny, guys. There's a lot of things that people do to their motorcycle. Hey, what's up, guys? There's a lot of things. I was just talking about you guys, too. There's a lot of good things. It was good things. There's a lot of things people do to their bikes that when they didn't really know how to operate it properly was cool. And once you learn how to ride it, it's not practical anymore. One of them is putting, where's a guardian belt supposed to go? The lowest part of your motorcycle, right? Well, if you're a preloader, that's going to get ripped off because now you're dragging boards and stuff like that, right? This thing looks very nice, right? It's color matched to his bike to cover the radiator, but now it's getting scraped up. I guarantee you most people ain't scraping that up. First world problems. All right. Handlebars are a big part of that. People buy handlebars and they don't put any thought into it because they look cool. But then when they come out here and they say, what do you want me to do? 90-degree turn? So they turn the bars all the way to the right and can't reach their clutch. Bars are too high, right? Or bars are too low. It's one or the other. Elbows in the body, that's not supposed to happen. The bars are too low. Balls up on the tank. All I smell is clutch, man. Where's he at? You're killing my bike, Pedro. Dip it in. Hold the turn, transition. Head and eyes. Go it over, transition. Hold it, hold it. you see there, I'm ready to stop. I'm putting my foot down, but the bike is still falling to the right. So that means I'm not going to be like, oh, time to stop. Keep the clutch open, keep braking, get this shit to act right. Right? Okay. We good? As usual, I'm going to leave the bike wherever the hell it is, and Pedro's going to make it right. Yeah, watch your speed. You got no brake. Nice. Beautiful. Dip it in. All right, he shut it down. Don't give up on it, guys. Don't give up on it. Dip it in, hold it, transition. Hold it longer next time. See you on the inside cone. Favor the outside cone. Clutch, clutch. All right, he shut it down. Dip it in, hold it. Good. Good job, man. Good. Dip it in. Dip it in. Transition. There we go. Find that ass gate you came from. Look at it. Go to it. Hold it. Hold it. Too early. Too early. Hold it longer. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Too early. Transition. There we go. Dip it in. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Now you got a ton of space. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Throw it in there. Yeah. Beautiful. Hold it, hold, too early, too early. Where you going, we can make it up. Hold it, transition. Good. Hold it. Nah. Watch that foot, man. You got bare ankles and sneakers. Oh, man. That's not a good combination. Dip it in, dip it in. Transition, good. Hold that turn. Head and eyes on the gate you came from. Hold it. Easy, don't stab at it. Good, head and eyes, transition. Go, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Throw it over. Good. Hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Hold it, transition. Throw it in there. There we go. You're hitting the inside cone, favor the outside cone. There we go. Watch the speed. There you go. There you go, nice. You're good, hold it, transition. Head and eyes, hold it, transition. Throw it in there, good. Head and eyes where you came from. Transition. Good, hold it. You're good, clutch, that's all you need. All right, so now I'm not gonna say anything here. Just watch him do it. Nice head and eyes. Hold those turns longer, your angles are off. Go, hold it, transition, throw it in there. There we go. Oh, so much better. Alrighty then. Dip it in. Should have held that turn longer. See, this angle's wrong. Alright, we gotta keep the speed up. We gotta lean. Alright, I still want to hold that turn longer. Because look how wide he's out now. Hold those turns longer. Gonna help out your angles. He's still good. Clutch, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. All right, guys, last numbered exercise, the Abominable Snowman, and yes, it's gonna be abominable today. All right, let's do it. Any questions? Offset double serpentine? Man, oh man. Huh? What do you think the issue is? Exactly. There you go. You still have an apprehension with leaning the bike, and that's fine. So again, a lot of you guys, that's why my ambassadors, if I have them demonstrated, I always tell them, dial it down a little bit. Because if you look at certain people, you look at Pedro going there, he's flying through there. So now you think that's how fast you have to go, and you don't. It's not necessary. Now I'm going to tell you something. He's doing it brakeless. And I'm like, dude, if you go so fast, you don't have a brake to slow you down. Guess how he regulates his speed without the brake? Well, not just the clutch, lean, right? Lean. He's dipping the bike and turning the handlebars full lock. That'll slow it down, right? All right, but all of that is based on the fear level's gone. He told me from the start, dude, I'm not scared to lean my bike. If it drops, I'll pick it up. All right? How many times did you drop it today? None, right? Right? But if it drops, it drops. Like, I mean, listen, when I buy it, if you're not new to my channel, if I buy a brand new bike, you know I love CVOs. What's the first thing I do in the parking lot of the dealership? So as always, guys, this bike has to be christened. And how do I christen my bikes? I scrape the boards. There we go. I scrape the boards. If it drops, it's got guards on it. It'll be all right, right? I'm not disregarding the property. I just know that it's protected, right? Anyway, enough about that. The important thing is that you know what you're doing or not doing, and you can work on that, okay? But just remember the little things take care of the big things. All right, last numbered exercise, guys. This is the Abominable Snowman, and it will be abominable today. What makes it abominable is the circle at the top. Now, I often say this is my trespass exercise. And what I mean by that is, if you don't know what you're looking at, the green cones just separate the circles. I'm standing in a 27-foot circle. Keep in mind, a circle's tighter than a box. This is 27, 25, 22, 18 at the top. I'm really looking for clean runs here. So if 27 feet is where you live, this is your neighborhood. Don't be trespassing in other people's neighborhoods. You don't belong there, right? You're not ready to go there yet. The rent's too damn high. Whatever it is. So when you guys come in here, this is the entrance and the exit. Unless you screw up down there, you can come back. You can go out or whatever. If 27 feet is where you are, then this is where you stay. Come in here. The reason I like this exercise is because what I've been yelling almost all day is all you need to do in here. Hold the turn. But first, placement. Where this bike is, where this front wheel is, that's where I want you to be. Placement. Now, as I say that, yesterday, people were all the way out here. Everybody's just ready to turn. Now, if you have that pursuit, you're going to have to turn a little bit earlier because the handlebars don't turn as much. But if you got a, or that Heritage, but if you got a touring model Harley-Davidson, I want your wheel right here. Placement. Hug them. I told you don't hug those cones, but they don't like it. They're antisocial. These cones are very sociable. Hug them. Placement, hug these all the way to the top. And then commit. Doesn't matter how good you are if your wheel placement's off. Pedro's excellent on the bike, even though he's a sandbagger. But yesterday, the top of the circle was killing him. Why? His wheel placement was off. And so I'm asking you guys, when you come in here, even if you're very good, but you're in this big circle, I still want the placement here because you're practicing that all the time. If your placement's off here, you think it's going to be on down there? No. So every circle, placement. Now what Pedro was also doing is, even if his placement was good, he didn't hug to the top. He would just commit. If I commit here, whatever I give up there, I'm going to have to make it up over there. I can get away with it in 27 feet. It ain't happening in 18. Okay? All right. Placement, hug them, commit, and hold the turn. I want you to slightly look over your shoulder while you're doing this. Don't be like this. Hold the turn. If all you want to do is one revolution, go right back out. That's a win. Clean run. You want to do 2 revolutions and go out? Clean run. You want to do, if you say, nah, I'm going to the other, I got to raise. I can go to 25 feet. So, and you come back around, go through the green cones, and then same thing. Placement. Hug them to the top. And then commit. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Now here's the other joy of video. Because later on when you watch this, you're going to see, God damn, look how far off I am from where I thought I was. That's part of the epiphany moment. If this is all you're going to do, back out, go back around. And if you're going to keep going, so on and so forth. Any questions about that? All right, I'm going to reposition the camera, do a demo, and then we're going to do this. One time, allegedly. All right, I already got the placement. I just got to do hug 'em and commit. Hold this turn, looking slightly over my shoulder, dragging the brake, not this. Placement, hug 'em to the top, commit. Hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Placement to the top, commit. Slightly over my shoulder. All Pedro's doing is he's like studying. He's like the Matrix. I've got it. All right, any questions? All right, let's do it. Placement. Good. Placement, hug it to the top, commit. Smoking the clutch, you're smoking the clutch. Is that it? If anybody wants scrambled eggs, we're going to be cooking it on this clutch. Smoking the shit out of that clutch. We don't want to over rev the bike and we don't want to be too heavy on the rear brake, but I ain't taking nothing away from him. That was beautiful. You all right? Yep. What did you do wrong? You tell me.
Too much lean and not enough.
Not too much lean, not enough clutch. Because too much lean would be the bike is dragging the ground, and your bike's got a crap load of lean angle. Not enough clutch, that's all. Not enough clutch for the amount of lean that you did. Easy on that brake, easy on that brake, just drag it. All right, all right. Take a deep breath, pick yourself up, start all over again. That's what we're doing out here. Good, watch your brake, 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 brake. You're supposed to be over there, man.
Oh,
you been drinking?
yeah.
People get lost in here all the time, man.
Yeah, I can't pick.
Go out, come back in.
All right, but I come in.
Like 5 people win. What were you doing?
I don't know. Somewhere else.
All right. All the way over, all the way over. Placement, hug them to the top. Good. Commit. There we go. All right, you're early. Place it in the corner like I want. Placement. Every circle, whether you need it or not. All the way to the right. Placement. Hug them to the top. Commit. Good. Don't dab at the brake. Just drag it. Good wheel play. Hey, nice. Nice. Very nice. Nice and smooth. Clean runs, baby. We're looking for clean runs. There we go. Look over the shoulder. Very nice. Excellent job, man. Excellent job. Good. Hug it to the top. Commit. Good. Head and eyes are beautiful. Nice wheel placement. Okay, you're good, you're good. Clean runs, baby, clean runs. All right, you're early there, but you're good. Excellent, man, excellent. All right, you got it? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah. All the way over. All right, you're early. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Good. All the way to the left, all the way to the left. All the way to the top, commit. Head up, look over your shoulder, look over, there we go. Don't dab at the brake, just drag it. All right, commit, lean it over. Watch your foot. All right, man.
I'm good.
All right, I'm good. All right, guys, awesome work here today. We ain't done. It's time for the bonus exercise. To lean or not to lean, let's do it. All right, I want to talk about the, what's the word I'm looking for?
Charisma.
No, that's not even close. It's not sandbaggers, but what do you, what do you call people that, I'm gonna talk about the hustlers. The hustlers, tell me your name again.
James.
James is a hustler. Again, trying to get you to bet against him. He's acting confused. I don't know how to do this. Then he goes, can I go any way I want to go? Yeah. He said, I'm just going to try the first circle. Then why is he all the way up at the top almost? All right? He got me, though. He got me. Excellent work, man. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth. As soon as I see somebody doing this, I'm going to shut you down. Stop. Stop doing that. Just drag it. Trust me, it's going to make it all easy. Thank you, dear. It bothers me to see you doing that, but I appreciate it. It does. I'm a chivalrous guy, that's why. You know, if my wife's out here, I'm going to be like, baby, don't touch those damn cones. And I feel the same about everybody else's wife. It's just who I am. All right. I'm sorry. Pedro. How can I forget about him? Just outstanding, man. Outstanding. And if you guys don't know, that guy was on YouTube looking for parts for his motorcycle. Wasn't this one. It was the Street Glide, right?
No, that time it was a Honda.
Oh, okay. Damn. And he found Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. He started watching the videos. And that was it. And he's got an A-type personality where he wants to be good at it and he wants to get it. So watches it so much. His wife knows everything about it because she lives with him. So she's got to hear it too. So everything that you guys are seeing is from him watching, but he don't practice a lot. Yesterday was his first time practicing in cones. So this is what I mean when I say it's all about your feel level and your dedication to it. If you really want this, it's inevitable. That's what I'm going to say. It's inevitable because this shit's not rocket science. All right? That's beautiful. All of that revving he did at the end, that's all genuine, man. He's pumped, man. So I commend all of you guys. This is just, I love being here. It ain't over. I'm giving you a speech like it's over. This is to lean or not to lean. This is the bonus exercise. Who's never heard of this? All right, that means you never did it either. Okay. These cones are 10 feet apart. Now, obviously, not obviously, but I'm going to make all of you move these motorcycles because it might not end well. It's called to lean or not to lean because you have to decide when you go in here, are you going to do this with the bike straight up? Are you going to do it leaning? Are you going to incorporate a little bit of both? Right? I don't give advice in this exercise. All I tell people is apply everything that you've learned today in here. That's number one. The only advice I will give you is if you have highway pegs, fold them in. And where's Zach? Zach's highway pegs are like goddamn airplane wings. So if you're going to do this, definitely fold them in. 7 cones, you're only going to be able to get 6. I'm going to be behind you with a handheld camera counting. 1 cone, 2 cones. If you hit a cone, I'm going to say, that's it. I'm giving you this first cone. Just don't hit it. And I've had people square right into it because they're looking at it, target fixation, right? Now, if you're doing it straight up, let's suppose everybody that went, because we're going to do it one time, allegedly, unless there's a draw. Let's suppose everybody that went has 5 cones. So that means in order for you to win, you need 6. And when you get to the 5th cone, you're like almost a little bit past it. So doing it straight up is not going to work. Leaning would help you. How are you going to lean the bike from a standstill? Drop and catch. Boom. That's how you get that last cone. It's up to you if that's how you want to do it as far as leaning or straight up. Questions that I'm not going to answer anyway. All right, demo. I'm going to do it going down straight up and coming back. Well, we'll see what I can do. I don't know the condition of this clutch now. How's it feel, Pedro? Is it all right?
Not too good.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. God damn. It's like all the way out. I'm gonna tell you something right now, guys. Full disclosure. That last drop and catch, man, that was a pucker effect. I've been riding his bike for all this time, and my muscle memory already figured out where stage 1 starts. It ain't there anymore. I had to go all the way over here. You son of a bitch, you screwed it. All right, you guys ready? Whoever's doing it? Well, first of all, get all those bikes out of there, whether you're doing it or not. Just put them over there somewhere. Cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones, 5 cones. No, I'm sorry. All you need is 5 cones, no pressure. Let's do it. 1 cone. 2 cones. 2 cones, 2 cones. Sorry, I can't answer any questions. One cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, woo, just missed it. 4 cones, woo, just missed it. 5 cones, 6 cones, 6 cones. 1 cone, 2 cones, 3 cones, 4 cones. Oh. 1 cone, plus he's got these engine guards. 2 cones. 3 cones, 3 cones. Usher. 1 cone. Woo! 2 cones. 3 cones. 3 cones! You got it! With you. You got it, brother. Exit interviews, exit interviews. Put the mic close to your mouth so we can hear the sandbag clear. How you feeling, man?
I'm tired. But you worked.
You earned the fatigue. Okay. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yesterday 6, this morning 7. No, that's
Whoa, whoa,
8.
whoa, whoa. Slow down, man. Yesterday you said 6, right?
Correct.
Today you said 7.
This morning.
Okay. Any change in that number?
8.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Before you change your mind, say something silly. Nice to see you again, dear. How you feeling, man?
Good.
What'd you rate yourself earlier today?
4.
Any changing that number? 4.5. Okay. I know you're tough on yourself.
5.
I disagree with your number. Yeah, I disagree with this number too. It's too low. Thank you for everything, man. I mean, everything. Appreciate you so much, and like I said, I'll be back, definitely.
Thank you.
All right? Okay. How you feeling, man?
Tired, but I feel good.
Good. What'd you rate yourself when you first come out?
3, 3.5.
Any change? Hold on. I feel a sandbag, so I don't want to get hit with it. Any change in that number?
Yes.
Good.
I'm going to say a 5.5 to 6.
Okay, good. Your head and eyes are beautiful. Every now and then I gotta remind you, but when I remind you, boom, you're right there. That's usually the most difficult thing for people to do. So, now I got a question. How long have you had the Heritage?
About 8 months.
What made you pick that bike?
I have a Road King and I normally ride that. To be honest, bad hip, bad knee, so I wanted to go with something a little bit lighter. So that's why I went with that.
Gotcha. So you have a Road King?
I do, and now that my hip and knee is fine, and we can convince me to come back here next year, I promise I'll be on that.
Oh yeah, you ain't got to convince me. I'll be back.
Yeah.
No, it's not a question.
Perfect.
All right. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Very nice to meet you, sir.
I'm looking forward to seeing that Road King.
Absolutely.
All right. You're so sensitive, man. How you doing, man?
I'm good. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man. It's my pleasure.
Jesus loves you, baby.
Yeah, man. I loved you right back, man. Every piece of it. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
5.
Any changing that number?
I don't know.
What? I already checked the forecast. There's no rain expected. We don't need sandbags, right? You're not
I'm not critical. I'm critical
I
myself.
understand. I understand.
Just like you.
I respectfully disagree. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Appreciate it.
All right, man.
And record.
Yeah, how you feeling?
Oh, we're going?
Yeah, man, we're going.
Oh,
How you feeling?
I feel good. I feel great.
Well, hold up. I just realized you were tardy for the party. What's your name?
James.
Where you from, James?
San Diego and Vegas, but I'm a transplant out here.
Okay, good.
17 years.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since I was 5.
What are you riding today?
The police special.
Okay, the
Electric Glide.
Electric Glide. Okay, what year?
2003.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
Once when I got my license.
Okay, so today is twice.
Today's twice.
Awesome. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably 3 to 4, 3.5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. How you feeling?
Long day.
It was.
Lots of knowledge.
Absolutely, man. And sometimes it seems to be a lot to take in. That's the beauty of the video. Go home and relax and watch it in the air-conditioned environment in your underwear. Okay. What'd you rate yourself when you first came out?
I was a 1 because I only had about 6 weeks riding and about 5 or 6 times slow speed.
Yep. Any change in that number?
I'm going to keep it at a 1, but I did learn what I got to practice.
Absolutely. And what is
a
that?
lot more practice. My turns, my leans, my trust and believe, and once I get those down, the others will come in line. So lots more practice. I'll be back at one of your events.
Absolutely. 1, I want you to start at 1. 2, and I want you to be super critical. If those stops are not smooth, I want it to bother all of you when you stop and it's not smooth. I want it to bother you because that's going to make you keep doing it. They're not going to all be smooth, but it should be far and few between that aren't smooth, right? We strive for perfection, even though perfection doesn't exist. But every time you stop, you got to stop, right? Ooh, it's getting cloudy. I love it.
I think the helmet's a good idea too. So
Yeah.
I couldn't hear a lot of stuff, so I wasn't getting a whole lot of feedback. Just trying to figure what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Rob.
Yeah,
You're
man.
back.
You got it, man.
Exhausted. But I learned a bunch.
No. Push this up to your mouth.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now you want to bump this or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I started at a 2, probably about there again.
Okay, that's fine.
But I got to learn to commit.
Yep.
And practice the stuff I learned today.
Tell me what you're going to practice specifically.
Everything. I was having trouble with the right.
Tell me what you're going to practice specifically. Everything is not acceptable.
Probably just getting out
What you
of my
say?
head.
1, 2, and 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to practice. 1, 2, and 3, man. Trust
Well, that's
me.
what you told me on the phone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, absolutely. 1, 2, and 3. Okay.
You got it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it,
man. How you feeling, man?
A little tired.
Yeah. It's definitely. I always tell people we're not getting no wind therapy out here. We out here to work, right? What'd you rate yourself when you first came in?
0 to 2.
Okay. You change that number?
Maybe 1 to 2.
Okay. You know what you need to practice then?
Absolutely.
What?
Absolutely. I have bad habits of
what exercises?
The first one, just putting my foot on the brake instead of just taking off my feet out.
Yeah. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
If I'm feeling like I'm going to fall, thinking I want to stop the fall, so I pull in the clutch.
Exactly.
I knew what I was doing. I pulled in the clutch, went right down.
And everybody does that. Everybody does that. But watching you do exercise number 4 and making that right turn, dude, when you hear me go woo, that's 100% genuine, man. Because I mean, it came out of nowhere.
I appreciate that.
Right? Yeah, man. So pleasure to meet you, and I hope to see you again, man.
All right, LT.
Don't tell me the next time I come here, the last time you practiced is when I was here.
No.
Okay. All right. All right. So you were tardy for the party too. So
Yes.
what's your name?
Chris.
Where you from, Chris?
I'm from Boston.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
2 months.
And what are you riding today?
2021 electric glide.
Nice. That's an electric glide?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding in cones?
I've never practiced slow
Okay, good.
Slow speed riding.
Day 1. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd say I'm at a 1. I went from
Okay.
0 to a 1. My confidence definitely increased towards the end of the exercises. And I didn't have high expectations today because I've never done this before.
Exactly.
But being here, getting your instruction, and talking to the other folks out here was really helpful. So I feel like I'm walking away with something, really tangible, and I can go home and do the practicing that I need to do.
Absolutely. What are you going to practice?
1 through 4, starting with 1.
Yeah, that's right.
The whole day on 1.
That's
so.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother.
Thank you very much.
All right. How you feeling?
Good.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah.
2. You changing that?
Nope.
Okay.
Not one bit.
All right, man. Pleasure to meet you, man. You know what you're going to practice?
1, 2, and 3, mostly 1.
That's what I want to hear, bro. Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
How you feeling, man?
A little defeated. But
What?
I don't know. This U-turns, and I just gotta get better at committing to the turn, looking where I want to go.
So the one thing I don't want you to, that word defeated, I don't want you to feel that way, because this is day 1.
Yeah.
Right? So, like I said at the beginning, you are where you should be based on what you've done. So don't get down. That's why I said be patient with yourself, and keep this in mind. What you did out there, you said something about the U-turn. You did make some U-turns.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, 98% of motorcycle riders can't do what you did today. You always have to think about it on that vein. You'll be fine. Okay?
Yep.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
All right, keep that good. Very good. How you feeling, man?
Tired.
Yeah, it's a lot. Who's this? young lady sitting next to you?
This is my beautiful wife, Marianne.
Hi, Marianne. Thank you so much for hanging out, supporting him all day and
all night,
all
and
night.
all morning,
Yeah, absolutely. And helping out here, picking up cones. I appreciate it.
Oh, please.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said a 6. I feel like a shaky 6.
Any change in that number?
I don't think so. Maybe a little more work.
Okay. You know what they're working with?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's funny how you said most people say you can't go any slower.
Yeah.
It's just what it feels like.
Yeah.
You tell me to go slower.
Absolutely. it's so the good thing is all day today I didn't get. I think I got one smooth stop out of you. So I want you to definitely practice one. Okay.
Yep.
All right, man.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right, you too.
Pleasure.
You too, dear. Now, you are the coolest guy here, man. I got to tell you, man. All day, you are cooler than anybody. Yeah, man. No, I don't, man. All right, how you feeling, man?
Feeling good, mentally, physically tired.
Yeah.
You know, it is a lot. Coming in, I said, I believe, a 4.
Yeah.
I think reality, I would say a 2 now.
Okay.
Knowing all the things that I need to work on.
Gotcha. And what are you going to work on?
A lot of it is the confidence and the comfort of.
So what exercises specifically are you going to practice? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like go in order.
Yes,
right?
Beginning.
And don't go forward until you get good. Like if you're really struggling at this, don't go to the next thing, okay?
Makes sense.
All right, brother. Thank you again. All right. The guys, that's going to do it for practice session number 147. What an awesome time I had here in Mass. I want to thank all the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that came out here, whether they were practicing or not. I want to thank the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that helped out by picking up the cones. That's always appreciated. And I want to thank you guys for watching. If you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, please do so. Share these videos, turn on the notification bell, like the videos, all of that good stuff. But the sharing is the most important part, because trust me, so many people need this. When I say only 2% of the motorcycle riding population actually knows how to operate a motorcycle properly, it's not an exaggeration. And so the more, I could do 1 million videos, but it's going to take all of us to share this with as many people as we know so that we can put a dent in this. When I first started doing this, people said, I like your channel because you're not arrogant. And I didn't know what they were talking about. I slowly started to see it when I looked at other instructors. And I understand where the arrogance comes from. Imagine you were a part of 2% of millions of people. 2%. You might be a little arrogant too, right? Well, we're not doing that here. Right? So share these videos. And as I always say, guys, so I'm going to ask all of you guys. At slow speeds, that's the question. Are you an average rider, above or below? Below. Average? Above? Slightly above. Pedro? Above? Average? John? Above.
Average.
Average. None of you are below average. Did you watch the video that I put out called Are You an Average Rider? You get a chance, watch that video. What's the average height of a man in the United States? 5 foot 9 inches. How did they come up with that? It's simple. Averages are always based on the majority. So the majority of men are around 5 foot 9 inches. So above average, you just have to be taller than that. Below average, you have to be shorter than that. The above and the below are always going to be lower numbers. You following me? So if I already told you 98% of the motorcycle riding population doesn't know how to operate a bike properly, that's the average. So it's almost impossible to be below average, right? So if you came out here and did anything successfully, you're above average, okay? Keep that in mind. All right, guys, listen, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, and if you have time to ride your motorcycles, you have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time. Woo! Yeah!